Evening, folks. Shit, hang on. I was monitoring myself, which I do not want to do. That's, no thanks. I know the pros do it. But I do not. Yeah, so, I'm rich because I got all that shit back to town. I'm rich and I didn't even sell the herbs. I still have fucking 1,000 St. John's wort sitting around. But even without selling that, I'm rich. So I splurged on this brigandine, which okay, so here's what I've decided in terms of gear. I want to sorry. I want to like you can go and get like full plate harness basically. Just put that on. Wear that. But I don't really want to do that because it feels wrong for what we're doing here because I'm not a knight. I'm just like a guy hanging around. And there are certain so like you can get these integrated leg defenses that take the shoes slot and the leg plate slot. But then you can't take them off and just wear the shoes. You know what I'm saying? Because with the brigandine setup with the, well, I guess you could do it with the breastplate as well. But it's like thematically, I don't have a squire to help me into my fucking plate harness every morning. And a brigandine you'd actually put on and take on and off by yourself. So I think that's the route I want to go down, sort of. Sort of aesthetically, but also the brigandine is really, really fucking protective. The brigandines are very protective for how heavy they are, if you compare them with other things, which I like, and it makes sense. Very convenient piece of armor to wear. But and like in real life, if you're gallivanting around like this, you're not wearing your fucking plate leg defenses all the time. Why would you? Like in the mud? Like really? Just wear some boots and maybe you have some mail on your legs, and that might be all the protection you really need, because in a lot of situations your legs aren't a target anyway. They very much can be a target when you're like fencing or whatever, but it's just, and that is a real thing in this game, by the way, where it's like the enemies almost always hit your breastplate. Like that's the main thing. And it doesn't matter which part of the body you hit. It's very interesting. Like either your breastplate or your helmet is generally what takes the most hits, I think. And also your gauntlets, your hands, I guess, / arms, because you have to stick those out there to stick your weapon out there. Anyway, but it doesn't seem like legs are a big deal. So I think mail and maybe these things is plenty. And again, the bonus of this is that you can just, when you're doing a situation like we're about to do, you can just take this shit off and there you go. We're wearing a what? That's a funny looking gamison. Interesting. It's like a completely different stitching pattern. I guess that's fine. But this way you can be stealthier, obviously. And also you're just wearing normal clothes if you want to talk to people without, wearing the whole LARP get up, So I think that's the route I want to go. Like instead of carrying a whole separate outfit with me, I'll just be wearing the civilian outfit underneath the armor, basically. I think that makes the most sense. Anyway, it is time to go on a date with Theresa. I am allowed to sleep again. Okay. She doesn't get up until... Oh, fuck. Alright, well, let's shave 3 hours off of it at least. She sleeps in pretty late, which, so do I. Late to bed, late to rise. That's what I always say. As he wakes up at 5 a.m. All right.
Look what I've got for you. You'll love this.
I think I have some sausage. Yeah, this is going bad. Good boy. No, that's alright. Shame I can't read. Well, we are gonna have to fix that. Sorry, I was finishing some food. But we are just waiting. Am I allowed to sleep again? Shit. You've slept too long already. It's real life. Sleep like 4 hours, wake up, can't go back to sleep. So we wait. But yeah, so I've got my armor situation figured out. I should be able to stop, like, trying to, you know, wear dead man's bloody clothing. Shouldn't be needing to do much of that anymore, because I think I got my outfit sorted out. Particularly the brigandine, I'm happy with it. Might be nice to have something other than black, but that's what they had in town. But yeah, the one thing I am on a lookout for is a better helmet. Or more accurately, a helmet that doesn't look like ass. Because they kind of all seem to. Which is unfortunate. Like, unironically, I prefer the starting helmet. The bassinet with the hinges for the visor that isn't there. Like, as weird as it is, I prefer it to a lot of the more advanced stuff. I guess the problem is We're in this period of transition, very much so, from the 14th to the 15th century, where you've got these. There's the helmet. But like the later medieval helmets aren't really like it's still evolving from the great helm and the bassinet type of situation, because the bassinet is just an outgrowth of the skull cap that you would wear under the great helm at the earlier time. But I'm hoping for a salad is really what I'm hoping for, but I don't know if those are kicking around yet. I don't want to wear a kettle hat because it doesn't make sense when you're using a bow. And a lot of the more advanced helmets just look kind of... I don't know, man. It's tough. But yeah, I'm a big fan of just like having normal clothes to wear, and then I can put the armor on top of them. Just normal gambeson. Even if the stitching pattern is different on the bottom for some reason. I'm curious why that is. Like what the... what the historical basis is. It's past 6 o'clock now. So what do I want to do anyway? We're doing the date with Theresa first thing. I think I might just go straight back to here after that, because Ginger is still holed up at that cabin. Yeah. The other thing is, now I should hopefully have enough. What is my... I'm still carrying this around. Didn't I find out there was a hotkey for the torch? Hold 1 for the torch. Oh, and that actually unequips it. Well, that's nice. So it's kind of like having a dagger just in your inventory. You can just use it. Whatever. That's nice. That's nice. So what was I saying? yeah, so I should have enough cash and herbs to sell now that I don't have to do backpacking simulator back to base after I fight people every time. I can just leave the gear. It's fine. But like that's the main reason why I wanted to do that. Even though it was very slow, very painful, is because I didn't have money, and I was then able to sell all of that, which is very nice. So Miller's up.
Hey, lad.
Close the doors. All right. Another quick nap. She's still in bed. It's 8 a.m. Fuck. Should have
Hey,
pushed it longer.
lad. Don't you want a little wager on the rat-aid tourney?
I got my dog charisma bonus. I've got the herb fragrance bonus. Don't spurs increase your charisma as well? Which, I mean, that makes sense. They increase your noise is what they do. Fair enough. Really gotta make sure to unequip those if you do any stealth. So we wait in the rain. Forgot I could do this. That's important. That's very important. I don't have to sleep to skip time. Forgot about that. She came to sit with me. Look at that. All right, so here's the plan. Here's the plan. The game was like saved very recently. So So, hello, Ellie. Um, what is... What are all these things? I'm sorry. I'll worry about that later. You know, it's funny. I usually start the shit. Shit, is the chat not working? Oh, this is all falling apart. So I usually start with by saying good evening, and then half an hour later you come in here, Ellie, and you say good morning. So things move fast around here, is all I'm saying. Anyway, I need to... What is all of this? That seems new. There's all these, like, the moderator actions are now just buttons next to... Yeah, let me turn that off. Because usually you click on the username and then that displays the moderator actions. Okay. Okay. That should be good there. But I need to fuck. I need to remember what I even did with this. Do I need to go to... what the fuck was it called? The place where you get the URL for this chat. Night dev. Right. Right? Oh, yeah, don't go there. Why can't I find this? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Does it not exist anymore? Is that why it's not working? No, that wasn't showing up on such and such a fucking search engine. I love the rotting corpse that is the internet. Okay, anyway. Yeah, none. No styling because I have the styling in there. Right? Fade. What did I set it up for? I think I did do fade 30. Okay. Okay. Does it work now? No, it doesn't. Do I need to... Okay. Okay. And now it should be up? Yes. There we go. Thank you. Welcome. Hello. I'm sorry things are broken. We're broken. Anyway, yes, dead internet theory, which is not just a theory. Because literally the thing I was looking for, I had the exact right keywords, but in such and such a search engine, did not come up. Had to go to a different search engine. Anyway. Okay. Video game. Video game. We are gonna try.
Hey, lad! Don't you want a little wager on the Rat Aid tourney?
Fuck out of here, Miller.
Look at you, lover boy.
Okay, so the game was saved recently. Oh, and yes, this is a Vsel avatar that I'm sort of happy with. There's a couple new avatars, but I'll turn them off so we can have private, date time with Theresa here. I'm gonna try giving her something.
I brought you something.
What kind of hunting trophy can I give her? You think she's into... You think she wants a dead deer head to hang on her wall? Alright, but I have... Give her the dagger? How does that make sense? It's just a dagger. It's just a knife. Although that is what I would give people in real life. Would not attempt to give people jewelry. Give people tools, thank you very much. Or chocolate. That's usually a winner. That's usually a winner. Like consumables, or like flowers, for example. She was, yes, she's good with the sword, but that's our entire relationship doesn't need to be defined by our past trauma, okay? Which is why I'm gonna not give her Bianca's ring. And instead see what this does.
Oh, Hal. Is this for me? This must have cost you a fortune. But I like it very much, thank you. You really mustn't bring me any more gifts like that, or you'll spoil me.
Okay. Okay. All right. Mission accomplished. Bianca's ring, probably not the right call. But the necklace, there we go. All right.
Don't you want to do something together again?
I can't now. Come back in the evening, will you?
Oh, in the evening? Shit.
How about now? Fancy a walk to the town?
I can't now. Come back in the evening, will you?
Okay. Okay. You got it. It's a date. Come back in the evening. All right. All right. I am so invested in this. Which is like I've never like not with any of the date nights that happen in The Witcher or anything like that. Like this is, I guess it's because it feels like there is the possibility of failure. You know what I mean? That might be what it is. It feels so genuine. It's fascinating. It look like it's almost something out of The Sims, you know? Okay. Now let me put all my armor back on then. X? Yes, X. X is the teleport horse button. Alright, Pebbles. Let's go tell these people about Ginger. He looks very buff. It is interesting how much the male shirt in particular adds. The hauberk. Oh. I guess that and the... Well, maybe it's the gambeson that adds it. Where's my... This is my brigandine that I splurged on. It feels like this male shirt is like several layers thick. Which is interesting. I mean, he is a bit of a stout man already, Henry. He's not particularly. He's not a keyboard warrior like me, that's for sure. Yeah, it's the blacksmith genes, for sure. But yeah, so I decided on the Brigandine and the separate leg defenses. I'm just gonna have well, I guess we could go this way. The fuck is this? What's all this then? Can't do anything with it. Just a totem pole. The skull? Oh, the skull is... that's the symbol for an accident. Which is another thing that you... doesn't seem like you can do anything with it. It's just there. It's like a crashed cart and a dead dog or something. Yeah, not a small accident. But yeah, so I decided on the Brigandine because that's something you can actually put on yourself, and again, it's pretty good protection for its weight compared to a lot of the other stuff. In terms of the stats. Because, like, you can go full plate harness and everything, but it just doesn't feel right, and it's very heavy. So, because again, I don't have a squire to help me into my armor. A Brigandine you can put on and take off by yourself. So I think it makes a lot more sense for who I am and what I'm doing. And it doesn't feel that crucial, like so it does matter where you get hit, but it seems like it's mainly just breastplate and the helmet and maybe the arms. It feels like the legs don't matter that much, so I'm not going to go with full leg defenses. Because then again, you have to carry around a separate set of boots if you want to not be wearing the leg armor. So it's a whole... like, I'd like to wear more normal clothes and then just have the Brigandine and the helmet and the mail that I can put on top of them. And then I have the normal clothes if I want to do stealth or whatever else. Makes more sense, I think. Don't always carry extra boots. Shoes are the most... like, demanding thing to carry extra of when you're like traveling, you know. Like if you want to take an extra pair of shoes, that takes up a lot of suitcase space, you know.
I found Ginger. He begged me to ask if he can return.
Why should I take him back? It might be his fault I had to bury my husband.
What?
Why else would he flee but guilt? The men said they didn't see him in bed.
See, this is what he's
He
afraid
didn't
of.
have a clean conscience because he gave those murderers a signal.
That's not true. He fled because one of the attackers recognized him and Ginger was afraid he'd come back and kill him.
Those are just excuses. He wouldn't dare come back.
But they came back the very same day. If he hadn't run, they'd have killed him and everyone else.
Why would they do that?
Why not? They'd already murdered several people, why not a few more?
And now I'm supposed to take him back? What if they come back for him and kill one of my daughters in the process?
The cutthroats who were after him have been taken care of. And the rest have no reason to return here.
And what about for revenge? I can't take him back.
I understand your concerns, but you just need to ask Sir Hanish to leave you a guard. Those bandits might be willing to take on a few stable boys, but not an armed soldier.
I'd definitely feel better if someone was here a few days to keep watch.
It can be arranged. I'm sure Sir Bernard won't object.
Good then. Let the lad come back again. Goodbye.
Okay, that's sorted. Oh yeah, traveling in winter. They have all these coats and extra layers. Speaking of extra layers. See, he doesn't have any real leg defenses. He's just got, like, gambeson material. And that's when he's wearing, like, a proper breastplate. And mail and everything. He's got the same helmet I do. He skipped leg day. Which, again, I shouldn't say again. Skipping leg day in armor terms is actually pretty common. Because the legs aren't... Like, when you're sword fighting somebody, you can go for the legs. But, like, the main thing you're targeting is the part of them that is sword fighting you. Like, their torso, their arms, their head. Like you're up here, you know what I mean? And it's, to reach with your weapon down from your shoulder to their legs. Like, it is a thing that's done. But, yeah, leg defenses are kind of last. And also, if you're in a formation, then your legs aren't exposed. Like, if you're in the middle of a block of infantry, who cares if you don't have leg armor? You know, if some arrows start coming in, they're not gonna hit your legs. They're gonna hit the torso armor of the people in front of you. You know what I mean? And it also depends on what kind of shield you have, so. But it's also inconvenient to wear leg armor, so.
Good day to you.
It matters a lot more if you are on horseback. Because if you're on a horse and you charge into some infantry, then the thing that they can reach is your legs, so that's when it really matters. any armor overalls? I don't
I talked to Ginger and
think
found
so.
out what happened.
Out with it then.
Ginger fled because he recognized one of the raiders. He was afraid they'd come back to silence him.
Well, he was right. They were asking about him. So who did he recognize?
He didn't know his name. Some fellow with a limp from Ujits.
All right. Since you've gone this far, you may as well ask around in Ujits. We've enough to do here in these parts anyway. Sir Radzik will tell you about it. He said to send you to him if you haven't already been. Farewell.
Is Radzik here? What are you doing here, pal? No, he's got the full leg defenses. Maybe he is expecting to fight mounted. Ginger was not. So he recognized one of the attackers. Or something, this guy from Ushitz. And he thought because of that, because they knew that he knew this guy, he like he's a lead for us to follow, right? That leads back to them. And that's why he was scared, and that's why he ran off. Basically, I don't think he actually did anything.
Greetings. What business have you?
My lord, I managed to find a clue to the whereabouts of the bandits.
Excellent. Bernard already told me what's been happening, but I'd like to hear it straight from the horse's mouth.
The whole story, or just the gist of it, sir?
It's up to you what you consider important.
Yeah, let's get a recap.
One of the Neuhoff stable boys, a lad they called Ginger, fled from there and hid out with some charcoal burners. I have to say, there's a lot of them around. I never thought how many forges and ironworks they have to supply.
That's true, but keep to the point.
Oh, yes, sir. I had quite a job finding him. He was well hidden and with good reason. The bandits wanted to kill him because he recognized one of them.
Did he tell you what happened?
He said it wasn't one gang, but two. And one of them took fright when the slaughter started. Seems they were only interested in loot, so
Yeah,
they
there's
quarreled with
there's
the other
also
lot.
this other
When
shit
it came
going
to a
on.
skirmish in the
There's
woods,
some
one of them was killed.
disagreement about what
The
the
rest of them scattered.
And did you find out where they went?
All I know is one of them is from Ujits.
what they were gonna do
I know
here.
enough
enough about him to be able to track him down.
All right, but those cutthroats must know who he is too, right? And if they want to get revenge on him or silence him, you'd better hope they don't get to him before you. So drop everything and get on his trail. Find out what he knows and then report back to me. I'm
Yeah, I
going
already
to our
did that.
encampment of Malhaya to oversee the security of the region.
Yes, sir. Why choose Mehoyed?
It's somewhat at the center of events, isn't it? And what's more, there's another stud farm there.
Sir, do you think they're going to try the same thing again?
I shouldn't think so. Everyone will be on the alert now, but the secluded dwellings are more vulnerable. There are few people in them. They're scattered everywhere and we can't guard them all.
But the bandits won't find much silver in places like that.
There's always a groschen or two, some food and so on. Anyway, how much silver did they get from slaughtering those horses?
True. If they'd stolen them, they could have sold them. Those were fine animals.
Exactly. It's not about the silver. It's about something else.
But what?
Creating fear. Such great terror that you won't even squeak when they come to cut your throat. Never mind raise your hand against them. Fear that will root you to the spot, staring like a rabbit entranced by a stoat, waiting for the death blow to fall. Helpless to do anything about it.
I have some news about the investigation, sir.
Good. Tell me.
The trail leads to Ujits. I found out one of the bandits is from there, a fellow they call Limpy Lubosh.
I see. What else?
Where the
That's
fuck
all
did I
found
hear
out
that
so
name?
far, sir.
All right. Come back and report to me as soon as you learn anything new.
All right.
Take care now.
Go to Ushitz, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Find the guy with the limp, they said. Alright.
Damn.
Can I still go and find Ginger? I don't have a quest marker for it anymore. Because that quest is gone. I mean, not find Ginger, but tell him he can come back.
Yeah.
Where am I? Oh no, this is not where I want to go at all.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So anyway. He was here, I think. Somewhere close to that. So yeah, I should be going this way.
Yeah.
Do you just double tap and then hold? Oh, I won't be late, don't worry. This is a much faster way to travel. Much faster. It's alright. That's alright, Pebbles. You're okay. You're okay, girl. Channel my inner Arthur Morgan.
Yeah.
Yes, you just double tap and then hold the sprint button. That works. That's good. I think it's down here. Right? Oh yeah. Okay. It's to the south now. There he is.
You can return home. It was hard work to convince them, so please don't get into trouble when you go back.
Thank you. I'd like to give you something, but I've got nothing except if you're ever traveling by way of Neuhof, stop by and I'll show you something with the horses.
All right. It's a good lad after all.
That's a good boy. That's my boy.
Lot of surprise. Oh shit. Is gotten anyone pregnant recently? Could you have, Ginger? All right. I think if I follow him, he will walk all the way back to the stud farm. I think this is one of those games. Where the hell am I? Gotcha. Another accident. But like, what am I supposed to do with this? Oh. Something to loot there? It's never like a crucial item though. Like it's just like some food. Which I feel like and that's true for the interesting sites as well. Like it's things that are useful, but it's not anything special. Which I feel like, well, that is realistic, first of all. But it's also like it's not like a Ubisoft game where it's like, oh, clear out all the question marks, or even like The Witcher 3. Like I really do not feel encouraged to do that. I feel like I'm just supposed to do my quests. And if I come across anything, I come across anything. And like I could choose to go hunting. I could choose to do whatever, but it really, like it's really much more of a Red Dead 2 in that sense as well. Which is probably a good thing.
Yeah.
Because it turns it into, like, yes, it's an open world game, but it feels... Yeah, fuck. But it feels less gamey. And more... What? What? What are you guys expecting to do against me? I'm wearing full armor.
You call that combat?
Oh, Jesus. There's too many of them.
You'll get one, boy.
Ow. They really do try to come at you from multiple vectors, which I do appreciate. That's the one advantage they do have. Is that there were 3 of them. And only one of me.
God.
All right. Blue hose, cheap wine. Not sure what they were expecting to get out of that. Like they're this is what they're wearing. Wearing a shirt and some hose. And this is what I'm wearing. Like, not sure what they expected to happen. That sure uses up a lot of armorer's kit, doesn't it? Those are all small ones, but still. I heard a level up happen. Yeah, here we go. Every item of clothing you're wearing that you've prepared yourself adds 0.5 to charisma. Sure did. Oh, well, there's also just 15% less. Yeah, I guess I'll take that one first. I do have a tailor's kit, right? Moving on.
Yeah.
Oh, they're drunk on cheap wine, you think? I believe it. Let's see what this place is. Old
God
whore.
save. How may I help you? Good night.
You waiting for someone?
Not anymore, young man. I was waiting for you. You look like a clever sort of fellow, and chivalrous, too. You wouldn't leave a damsel in distress, would you?
Why? Do you know of one somewhere?
That's what she's called.
Now, handsome.
Old whore.
Don't be mean. I've got a job to offer you. There's an old grandad sitting in the alehouse there. Yesterday he made use of my services, and he said he'd pay me in the morning. Only now he pretends he doesn't know me. I want you to take the groschen he owes me from his purse and bring them to me.
Is it another fucking pickpocket quest? I'm not gonna do
not
that.
gonna steal.
Taking back what rightfully belongs to me ain't stealing. But if that's how you see it...
Everybody keeps asking me to do crimes. I don't want to. Why would I?
What do you want from me?
There's an old grandad sitting in the alehouse there.
I'm not gonna...
Taking back what... Goodbye.
Good health to you.
How's trade? Any trouble around these parts?
Nothing we can't handle.
All right. But who's the quest person then? He's the quest person.
May the Lord watch over
Interesting. Well, whatever. I've changed my tune. Look. I'm just an antisocial criminal. Like, I'll sneak into somebody's house and pickpocket and lockpick their shit if they're not there. That I'll do. No problem. But pickpocketing, that's more of a... It's more of an extrovert's game, I feel like. Like all that con man shit, like, it's not me, alright? It's not me. I like to do my crimes when there's nobody around. Which... Oh yeah, straight.
Yeah.
Stone Penitential Cross. Monument to crimes past. Belated contrition. What is this place? Well, hello, ma'am.
Jesus Christ be praised. How may I serve you?
Want to buy some herbs?
Take care.
Fuck. Damn. Well. I got that to stop happening in U-Boat. But not here, I guess. I think some of the issue with that last stream may have been that my graphics drivers were not up to date. But now they are. But I've had a couple crashes with this game. So I don't know where this is going to be. This is probably... Yeah. Shit. See, it's cool to have this save system. Like, that's interesting. Where the game only saves at certain points. That's cool and all. But when your game crashes, that creates some problems. It only saves when you do a quest or when you sleep. So all right. At least now I know there's nothing useful here.
Yeah.
Just start taking lots of naps, yeah. Very annoying. Only thing we really lost is that fight with those bandits. They might be there again. Who knows?
Yeah.
You can return home. It was hard work to convince them, so...
Yeah, yada yada yada. Alright.
Yeah.
What is that? Turning into... It's like cold waters where the ocean's flickering.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Yeah.
See if I get jumped again. Who are you? You look a little better equipped.
I want your money, bastard, and all your valuables.
Alright.
I'll slay you, you...
I'm going to enjoy this.
One down. I love how they try to flank. I love how they try to make use of the fact there's more of them than there are of me. Ow. 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 Okay, okay. Let me get some stamina back. Thank you.
Is that all you...
There we go. It's so sad that that level's hunting. Is there... Switch target. Tab? Oh, that's interesting. You just press tab. No. Well, now I can't switch to the other guy.
Fuck this.
Okay, that's... I can use the scroll wheel as well. Interesting.
Here.
Ow. But it only switches if they're actually in my field of view, which is a pain.
Cunt!
Gone weak at the knees, Hatter?
Would you call me?
Is that all you got?
I fucking hate not being able to see all of my opponents at once. I hate it. But like, I know that that's what they're trying to do. There we go. Alright, asshole.
I'll squash you like a louse you are. All right, you win. I surrender.
I'll let you go, but the weapon stays here.
What's to be done?
Okay. Of course, the best equipped guy survives. Of course. So you think these are the same guys? They're just up armored? Maybe I'm the one who's... Maybe I'm the NPC. Maybe they were like, oh, it didn't win to that guy. Let me reload the save real quick. Maybe that's why it crashed. Just theory. Over encumbered, because of course I am. So here's a... Oh, that's interesting. It's got a male face covering instead of that stupid plate. That might be better. I would say objectively it does look better. The other question is, my armor took a fucking beating in that fight. They kept hitting me from outside the field of view. And here's the alternative, just a straight skull cap. Working boots. I guess I should look at what gambesons they have in town, maybe. But I'm not a huge fan of how this one looks with the different stitching patterns. It's kind of weird. But I guess it's what I got for now. And the burgundy. Of course, I can wear this shit over the top of everything else if I really want to, but I need to move some loot to my horse. Which one did you like? This one? With the male face covering? You prefer? See, it's okay covering the face because like I'm not always gonna wear the armor, you know what I mean? Okay. I'm just gonna go back to town because that I try to talk to that herbalist again will probably crash the game again. Yeah, that's the whole plan. Like, I'm gonna have some good armor pieces, but like I'm not gonna wear the full integrated get-up with the leg defenses, which take up both the boot slot and the leg armor slot. Because I want a normal set of clothes underneath the armor to wear. Without the helmet and all that. I think that makes the most sense. Anyway. Oh, let me see if I can repair anything. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. I do like the Brigandine, for sure. Keeping that. Dude, that takes a lot of fucking armorers kits to repair that shit. But that was a very demanding fight.
Yeah.
But I honestly prefer that to the guys just wearing rags, trying to have a go. Brigantine. I'm probably not enunciating it very well, but Brigantine, which, funnily enough, there is a sailing vessel called a brigantine as well. Which is called that, I think, for similar reasons, because it's the sort of thing that a brigand would use, as opposed to a proper knight, basically. I believe that's where the name comes from. Actually, brig itself might be a contraction of brigantine. I don't remember. But that might be the case. Yeah, I'll go in the lower gate. Well, I mean, if we're gonna talk about this, then let's talk about this. Let's pull out the projector here. The overhead projector, perhaps. So later on, there's a thing called a barkentine, which is like the fusion word because it again has square sails up front and then fore and aft sails in the rear. Like it's essentially, you take this part from a brig and then you take this part from a schooner and then you mix them together. But this one has a square main topsail as well. Oxford English Dictionary includes two 1525 definitions. A small vessel equipped for both sailing and rowing, swifter and more easily maneuvered than larger ships. And various kinds of foreign sailing and rowing vessels as the galleon, galliot, etc. So I think, yeah, ship breeding, it's the family tree. So brig is all square sails. I've seen this one in real life. Niagara, which is it's a bit of a Ship of Theseus situation, but I think there are some original timbers from the salvaged original Niagara from the War of 1812. Anyway. Yeah. An abbreviation of brigantine. But the funny thing is, the brig, but yeah, it is the 17th, certainly the 18th century. The brig comes into use. Oh, it says here that it's a development of the brigantine. What even is this? what am I looking at? Okay, well anyway. Certainly related to the brigantine. The term is derived, it's a contraction of brigantine. But the question of, like, the term brigantine is in use long before this specific sail plan is in use. So the question that I would have is, like, did we turn the brigantine into a brig, and then this new sail plan develops out of the brig, and then you rename that the brigantine? Or are there always brigantines? They're just evolving over time, and the brig is a specific offshoot of that. You probably make an argument either way, but because people, even at the time, are not exactly as pedantic as we are about terminology sometimes. But it's kind of like what the fuck is a sloop? This picture right here, that's a sloop. And then you have sloops of war, you have brig sloops, you have, oh, it's a fucking mess. It's a mess. But yeah. Brigandine, I guess the armor is spelled with a D. In modern usage, anyway. See, this term goes all the way fucking back. The 13th century for a sail and oar-driven ship. Lateen rigged on 2 masts. Like this, the term is much, much older than this specific sail plan. This is like, and this too. This is like 17th, 18th century, which is what it says here. KCD takes place in 1403? 1402? Something like that. very beginning of the 15th century. Sometimes spelled brigantine unhelpfully, so it is sometimes the same as the sailing vessel. I'm a big fan of these. And the sailing version, to be honest. I'm a bigger fan of a brig than a brigantine, to be fair. I would rather sail around on a brig, a brigantine. The breast hook, I believe that's for a couched lance. If you tuck a lance under your right arm, then it would rest on that. It's a lance rest. Could be wrong. It is indeed speculated that it originates from Mongol-style lamellar armor. More specifically, it's speculated that the coat of plates descends from those Mongolian influences, remembering that the whole Genghis Khan situation happens during the 13th century. So like 150 years before this game takes place. So it's theorized that that's where we got the idea for the coat of plates. And then that develops into the brigantine. Brigandine. The fuck is a habergeon? Oh, that's a different word for hauberk. Very well. Very well. The name is often confused with brigantine. Very well. Yeah, it is basically a doublet, but made of armor plates. So the important thing for our purposes, for Henry's purposes, because Henry doesn't have a squire, it does up in the front, and you can put it on by yourself. And it's also, you know, got a little bit of flex to it. It's just a much nicer thing to wear. For like more of the time. And it's interesting to me how the male version of a corset, yeah. They did at this time, they were going in for the wasp waist. You have a big old domed chest, and then it narrows down to the thin little area above your hip bones. And when it comes to armor, that is where you need to make it articulate. If you're wearing like full-on plates, there needs to be a joint there above your hips because your torso does articulate. Primarily at that point, between the hips and the ribcage. So But it's interesting to me how pretty much every brigantine you see, it's a whole bunch of little plates, but they always have these big old, I think somewhere I've seen them referred to as lung plates, because that's kind of where they are. These big old solid plates right up front, which could also be thicker maybe, because I'll be to protect the vital areas there. Waist fashion even in armor? I mean, yeah. Which, and I do wonder, because a lot of fashions start with military things, like people start wearing trousers because of the Napoleonic Wars, basically. People start growing beards in the Victorian period because of the Crimean War. A lot of fashions start with the military. So what I wonder is if this shape, because there are good practical reasons to shape armor in this way, to have this domed plate that will like deflect things away. And then again, you need this articulation point here. So like there's good practical reasons for this shape. So I'm wondering if the fashion followed the practicality, or if it was the other way around. Like who knows, right? But that's the sort of thing that I find very interesting. Here again, big old lung plate, and the other ones are much smaller. Anyway, come for the game, stay for the I don't even know how to describe it. All right, buddy.
God be with you.
Want to buy some dead man's shoes? I really kind of don't hate this helmet. I actually kind of like it. Like, it's a little funny, but
God be with you.
is that it? Yeah, come for the game, stay for the lectures. So, so like, Henry is not particularly wasp-wasted, but But I guess the question is, like, when we look at that art and those references, like, how idealized is that really? I guess we do have the examples, but you can get away with a lot when you have this. You're making this big domed breastplate, especially if it's a solid plate that has like dead space, crumple zone, if you want to think about it that way, behind it. So then compared to that, the waist then looks, I don't know. +2 strength, minus charisma and speech. Plus stealth, minus strength and speech. Interesting. Plus speech, minus strength. Jesus, I don't fucking know. Plus agility, minus speech and charisma. Plus charisma. Fucking, I don't know. Plus reading, minus strength. Don't call me out. I'm gonna take this one. Because it also has dialogue implications.
Take care now.
All right. Shit. Horse. No, we'll go talk to. Yeah, we'll start with the blacksmith.
Good out to you, sir.
Okay.
I'll be with you.
You want to see the date? Well, it's 4 o'clock already.
Can we do something about the price?
Naturally.
Are we agreed?
That sounds pretty interesting. A little less and I'll be satisfied. See now, I knew we'd come to an agreement.
That's how you clean blood off of a sword. You just grind it off. Tried and true method. How's that? $99, that's good enough. Armor.
God grant you health. How may I help you?
So the bassinet with this fucking dongle in front is real. Like I can't do it. And then we've got one with a proper visor, which I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, can I get a salad or something? I would. I think that would be more my speed. A halved gambeson. That's what they mean by the different stitching patterns. Odd. So if we sort by weight, it's a little bit odd to me that the hauberks are the heaviest. It's a little strange. But like, whatever. Then we got all these. These are the full plate leg defenses I'm talking about, which like sure, but then again, you don't have normal clothes to wear without these on, so, and they're also heavy. 12. Yeah, it's really odd how the mail is all heavier. And then this full breastplate only weighs 6? Like, what? What's going on? Seems a little weird. This one only weighs 5? I'm confused. I get full-on armed defenses as well. At some point. Different style of brigandine. But I don't know why it's so glossy, it's a little bit weird. Arming doublet. Hmm. Okay, hang on. Let me unequip my torso stuff. I might as well unequip the... See, now I just look normal. Except I'm still wearing my gauntlets. Yeah, no thanks. Too white. And these are all... This is the one I'm currently wearing. A different color. Maybe a different color of this I would be interested in. That arming doublet. Is that all he has? In terms of... like gambesons? The tailor might have something else, actually. Alright, well, let me sell my shit. Yeah, get rid of that helmet. Not that one. Do I have anything green? Why do you ask? It is really interesting how the layers work as well. Because, like, you wear the gambeson has the best blunt defense. It's okay against cuts. And then the mail is very effective against cuts. Not so much against thrusts. Stabby things. And then obviously the plate armor is the best against stabs and stabs and cuts. But like if you just wear only plate armor with no padding underneath, then you're vulnerable to blunt attacks. And that's all pretty good, I think. You think green would look good on Henry? His like starting outfit is green, so Might be right about that. Yeah, why not? Why not? I think that's everything. I've still got, oh no, this as well. Okay. And then I will buy a they've fucking gotta this. I mean, this isn't the newest game at this point, but like you at least sort things by type as a default. You know what I mean? Like we got 2 leg defenses, then a gambeson, then a gauntlets, then another gambeson. I know it's sorted by name right now, but like I can sort by weight, by price, by condition, by whatever this is. Can I sort by type? Can I see all the helmets in the same place? Anyway. That like evens out, huh? All right, well. All those. All right, and then I need you to repair these things that are too far gone. Not the sword. Okay. Taylor.
I'm honored that you should come to me. Farewell.
What do you have? A pour point? What the fuck is that? Combat Jupon? Oh, this is an outer garment. Unlike the gambeson, a jupon can be worn over plate armor or brigantine, more for ornament than protection. Interesting. There's some green. That's a little pale, though. These are all outer. Or no, this goes in the gambeson slot. Heavy gambeson. Let me sort by weight. I mean, I like how that looks, but I don't... Like, what's the point of wearing that over the brigantine? Because the brigantine also looks good, so... Whatever. Go like all black. And this has shit stats compared to, like, these are basically civilian clothes at this point. I don't know, man. Get a fucking Yankee Doodle hat or something. Yeah, the decision paralysis of getting dressed. I don't see anything particularly compelling, though, in terms of, like, I would like something different to go in the Gambeson slot, but I really not seeing anything particularly good. And I'm open to a different outer garment, quote unquote. But again, I don't know. I don't know. How we doing? How we doing? Oh, he needs to repair my Gambeson.
God be with you.
Because I can't do it. Okay, and then I think I have a few things which I can sell to the general merchant as well.
God be with you. Take care now.
Like a communion chalice from somewhere. Don't ask me. Oh shit, he doesn't have any money. Alright. Somebody else have money?
God save you. What can I do for you? God be with you.
Must have cleaned him out last time. Alright. It's 5 p.m. Let me take the rest of my armor off. Not the spurs. Not the spurs, those add riz. I mean, I don't hate how this looks, but it does have good stats. But, Have a good day, Elify. Have a good day. I hope it's successful. But, one way to find out. I'm actually going to I'll eat that. I do have 13 of the save the game potions. So I'm gonna use one. Because I don't want to fuck this up, and the game could crash any minute, and then I would have to do all my inventory management shit again. So I'm gonna save it. What am I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Oh, right. The mod. The weightless stackables mod makes saving the game easier indirectly because the save the game potions don't weigh anything. As they really kind of shouldn't. I mean, like any consumables, crafting materials, whatever. Really shouldn't. Whoops. Alright. Put your broom away. Fucking close the door on me. It's true love right there. What did I... Oh, the Savior Schnapps is alcoholic. Interesting. We'll see what effects that has.
Well, you're a sight for sore eyes.
She definitely likes me.
How about now? Fancy a walk to the town?
That sounds wonderful. Everyone says the Broken Wheel Tavern is the fun place to be in the evening. I want you to take me there.
Have you ever been to a tavern?
Me and my father used to stop at the tavern in the glade when he was taking the flour into town, but he never wanted to take me inside. What do you think, Hal? Shall we go?
You got it.
I don't see why not. But you'll have to try some ale while you're there.
I will. I promise.
Let's be going then.
Let's go out drinking.
Go to taverns a lot, do you?
What is it? Caps
Sometimes.
lock? Yeah.
If I want a proper meal, I have to. You wouldn't want to eat the stuff I cook.
That's true. I haven't forgotten that bet you made back in Skalitz that time.
Don't talk about those oat cakes. Fritz's belly heaves at the very mention, even now.
And that's where you go to woo wenches, is it?
Naturally. The taverns and baths are where the best
What is
ones
wrong with
gather.
your voice, Henry?
No need to take it the wrong way.
I'm not taking it any way at all.
It's all right. I'm only joking. I don't go picking up women in taverns. I prefer a different sort.
What sort might that be?
All mouth and green eyes.
You're such a...
Come on then. So, here we are. Should we order something?
Yes, definitely.
In the rain. How romantic.
Service?
Ah, a pair of lovebirds. What would you like to order?
Is it alright?
Let's go get rained on.
This ale, there's no better in the province.
You know what?
What? What are you doing? Oh, no.
Oh.
But really?
Yes. Oh, come on, be
No,
brave.
I've never...
Hand on my hip.
I don't even know how.
And off we go.
But really, I don't know how.
You're doing just fine.
All right. Oh, it's
All right.
it's fine. Not so bad. You wore me out.
And you said you couldn't dance.
How about a dance with a real man?
How about you leave me alone and
Oh,
bother
here we
someone
go.
else?
Oh, come on. It's a crime to waste a body like that on a scrawny boy like him. You got tits like a cow in calf.
Does she?
That's it. I like a woman to fight before I fuck her. You'll pay for that, boy.
Gladly. I'll gladly kick your ass.
Come on, you shit. Yo!
So the bonus of my armor strategy is that even when I'm wearing civilian clothes around, I still got the gambit on, so I got
Be you bastard!
The PG!
big advantage for fistfights, I think. Ow.
Give him what for? Give him what for, Hal?
You gonna cry now?
Maybe.
Miss.
Well landed.
See, this is more my kind of thing. Like, the last quest was like, oh, pick the right dialogue choice. And, I couldn't tell you, to be honest.
Take that.
But this, where it's like, win the fight.
Ow. Oh dear. Did that hurt?
Win the fight if you want the girl. Like, oh, I'm motivated. Don't you worry.
Hun? Had enough of life, have you?
You mangy dog.
Way off. Wow!
He deserved that.
Shit. Here.
Keep going, Hal.
Any chance of a bite?
Hey.
She did a successful, successful side steps there. Surprising.
Had enough.
There we go.
My hero. Does it hurt?
You should worry about the other fella. I'm fine. Ow!
Of course you are. That's why you wince every time I touch you. You saw him off, though. He wasn't feeling so playful after you'd finished with him.
That tickles.
Baby. So, you'll probably be fine. But try to give your hands some rest. Don't go lifting anything too heavy.
Thank you. Can I take you home?
You never give up. Are you sure you don't need a bit more rest? I can find my own way home.
I'll manage those few extra steps.
Come on then, hero.
I'll give you this. Nights out with you might be painful, but they're never boring.
I do my best.
You should go in before Peshek starts fretting. Oh.
Henry, are you trying to tell me you weren't aware? Henry. Fucking dumbass. um, there we go. How you doing, Peshek?
Hey, lad! Don't you
No,
wanna lose?
no, I don't. Still working at 10. She's out sweeping too. I like how we're acting like I don't also sleep in this house. Yeah, Henry's starting thing that he's wearing is a green shirt. So maybe green is the color. If I could find a green brigandine, that would be cool. I think. Inventory. There we go. Okay. So I'd say that's a mission accomplished. I'm not actually... like, speaking for myself, personally, I'm not actually that into Theresa. Like, I don't find her particularly attractive, is what I'm trying to say. She's a very interesting story as a person, but I'm like I'm on Henry's team, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing it for him. Like I really want this to happen, but anyway. Do I really want to do that? Could just go to Ushit's. Dude, the amount of... Like, how do you even get to this entrance? You have to go, like, all the way over here if you want to take a road. Let me... Yeah, let's go to Ushit's and, find that scribe. That's the first order of business, I think. I'd like to start reading. And how much? Yeah, I still got 1K on me. Pretty good in terms of money.
Yeah.
The game is flickering again.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's very like I really do almost feel like I'm playing The Sims. Like I'm the matchmaker wingman over here. Not doing it for me. Doing it for Henry. I want him to succeed.
Yeah.
And again, it feels really, like, natural. In a way that a lot of video game relationships really fucking don't. So that's also interesting.
Yeah.
Is it that way? Let's go this way, past the charcoal burners in that area.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder how long the day-night cycle in this game actually is. I mean, I've been playing for pushing 3 hours. And we've done one day, a little more than 24 hours total. And that's with some sleep. Skipping time. Like, the days feel pretty damn long. Which is interesting. There's this interesting site you speak of. In the pond? No, not in the pond. Well... Is it that tree? Is that the thing? Open what? Oh, there is a basket. Like 80% buried in the mud. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Two shits. Another proper town. Not protected by walls, though. Which is interesting. What's all this then?
Move along, citizens. Move along. There's nothing to see here.
That's what you call nothing to see. I'd like to know what something to see looks like.
By the keys of St. Peter, this is all I need. We'll have to send word to Sir Hanush.
That might not be necessary.
Who are you?
I'm Henry of Skalitz, in the service of Hanush's Captain Bernard. I'm investigating the attack at Neuhof, and I think this could be related.
Well, I'm the bailiff of Auschwitz. And I say we don't want any of that kind of trouble around here. What makes you think this has anything to do with Neuhof?
One of the folk at the stud farm recognized someone from Auschwitz among the bandits.
We have no bandits or murderers around here.
Really? They say he had a limp?
Shit. Well, allow me to introduce you to Limpy Lubosh. Or all that's left of him.
Classic. There's always a bigger fish.
Sacre. Nothing's ever easy. I'll have to take a look around and ask a few more questions, if that's all right with you.
You can take this mess off my hands and welcome to it. As for what else there is to find out, I don't know. But look and ask all you like.
Who was Limpy Lubosh?
A poor crofter and a scoundrel. Can't say I'm too surprised what happened to him. He kept company with all sorts of vermin. He was always getting into some kind of trouble. Punch-ups in the tavern and what have you.
How come he limped?
He got that from some villainy or brawl a long time ago.
Has he been up to anything suspicious lately?
I don't know. The last few days he didn't go anywhere. He was home the whole time. But he always kept everyone in the village at arm's length.
Did he have any kith or kin in the village?
None. A loner he was. I don't know the last time I saw him with anyone.
Do you happen to know where he was on the night of the Neuhoff raid?
I've no idea. He kept his distance from other folk, so you never knew if he was away or holed up at home.
When did you find the body? And did anyone see anything?
Just now, and nobody saw or heard anything. I don't know how they could gut him like that without someone hearing him scream.
Another thing about Lubosh.
Well, maybe they did it post-mortem. Nothing to see here, folks.
A bed. Nothing unusual.
That's all right. He's into steal from a crime scene. Especially when it's just,
Nothing here.
food. I could level my lockpicking skill, though. God. Work taken. All of the mini games are just like, I don't know, man. Oh, I got a lot of perks. Shit. Making me pick. But I think I don't need to be carrying all this shit around anymore. You know what I mean? I think we go for faster. Hunting. Sure. Whatever. Two skills that basically mean the same thing. Oh, and I can get didn't I already take that skill? Maybe that was before the game crashed. Who knows? Anyway.
What's this? Looks like someone's hit him very hard on the head. Could they have bludgeoned him to death and then gutted him? That would explain why he didn't scream. Lord above, they did a hell of a job on him. Must have been agony. How come no one heard anything?
I think it was done post-mortem.
An inscription in blood. It's a pity I don't know how to read. Looks like they wanted to give someone a warning. But who? And a bandit who knows how to write isn't something you see every day.
ZRA something. Hello, Mikhail Filatov 14. I think this has been done for show. I don't think there's like a psychopathic serial killer around. I think this has been done very deliberately to make it look bad. Because everyone's like, oh, why didn't anybody hear him scream? I think this was all done post-mortem. That's what I'm feeling anyway. Like, just for display purposes. Anything else? No? No, the people are gone.
Huh? Good day to you. Good luck to you.
But yeah, I think that was all done as a performative, as a warning, not as a punishment. So somebody knew that he was going to lead back. He was a loose end. And they wanted to close it.
Yeah.
I see. Archery range over here.
Wouldn't they make a fine treat? Feel free to have a knock.
There's the scribe I would very much like to talk to. Whoops. Okay. Do they have... Got a baker. Well, I don't think they have the whole kit, the blacksmith and the armor and all that. Doesn't seem that way. All right. Let me talk to the scribe.
Garlic, beetroot, asparagus.
But yeah, before I talk to the scribe, I need to take a break. So I will do that. What is all this? That they've added a button to make a poll. That's interesting. Sorry. Oh. Well, where is... Go full screen real quick. There, that's what I want. Yeah, they changed some of the stuff in the back end here. Yes, it's sub-only chat. That's something I want to enable. That's, because, you know, there are so many of those. Okay, there we go. That goes there. Okay. I will be back shortly. And the reason I'm messing around in the back end is because I'm going to run an ad, get rid of the pre-rolls, and then, yeah. Then we'll talk to the scribe. I'll be right back. I return.
Good health to you.
I've come in the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
Of course. Ask away.
That man Lubosh who was murdered, what was he like?
He was a drunk who was always looking for a fight. Nobody liked him much, but I wouldn't wish an end like that on any man.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Well, now I think of it, I hadn't seen him around for a while. No idea where he was skulking.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing the day Neuhof was raided?
Not a clue.
Maybe he was raiding Neuhof. Oh, look, the bailiff is here.
Do you know anyone Lubosh used to spend time with? Relatives or friends?
He was a loner. He didn't even have any mates in the tavern.
That's all. Thank you.
I'd like to learn to read.
You?
You?
You don't look like the makings of a priest or clerk. But why not? I've taught all sorts. Bear in mind, it won't be all that easy. You'll need plenty of time and a few groschen for my trouble.
All right. I don't want to waste time. We can get started. The sooner I master it, the better.
Very well. I will require some groschen from you, though, and set aside at least a couple of days so I can put you through your paces, if indeed time is of the essence.
Dude. 50 groschen? For literacy? Talk about a deal.
Here are your groschen.
Then we may as well start. No. He did break his vow, but better than to dishonor it here. May he follow his heart.
Is it actually time skipping?
Wake up, lad. It's time we were getting on. So, let's see you read a bit. There's a book here on the table. Try to read it.
Will I manage?
You ought to be able to. It's a simple text. Come back once you've worked your way through it.
I love this. One day, a countryman going to the nest of his goose, that's all right, found there an egg all yellow and glittering. When he took it up, it was as heavy as lead. This is that thing where that trick you could pull where the first and the last letter, if you keep those where they go, you can jumble the entire middle and you still recognize the word. Because like expert level readers, like most modern people who are very good at reading, actually read in hieroglyphics, essentially. I think that's the case. I could be making that up, but like the whole thing of individual letters for sounds is actually very inefficient. But it's easier for a beginner, or a child for that matter, to understand. But then once you're at the expert level, you're just seeing the whole words, so you're essentially reading hieroglyphics anyway. It's interesting. Interesting stuff. Anyway. So not all of these words they don't all have the correct first and last letter, but they're still pretty close. When he took it up, it was as heavy as lead, and he was going to throw it away, because he thought a trick had been played upon him. But he took it home on second thoughts. Whatever, and soon found, to his delight, that it was an egg of pure gold. Every morning the same thing occurred, and he soon became rich by selling his eggs. As he grew rich, he grew greedy, and thinking to get at once all the gold the goose could give, he killed it, and opened it, only to find nothing. That's a parable. That's something that the investors in the stock market should bear in mind sometimes. Short-term gain isn't all it's cracked up to be. How about this one? Can I read this one? Oh, no. I'm not allowed to sit on that part of the table.
I've read the book.
Wonderful. So tell me, what have you learned?
That being greedy doesn't pay.
Excellent. You're one of my most talented pupils. You've uncovered the meaning hidden in the letters. Like I told you, books are valuable, and the words that you place in them ought to be no less so.
Does that mean that I can read then?
Yes, you have the foundation. Remember, my boy, the pen is mightier than the sword. To fully learn your way around words will take a lot more reading yet. Now we'll move on to the second lesson, which will be much harder. Many books are written in Latin, the language of erudite and religious men. If you really want to be able to read, there's no getting away from Latin. There's a book on the table with some text. Read it and then come back. You need not understand it, but you should master the letters.
I only just managed the fable about the goose, and now you're asking me to tackle Latin.
You're a clever lad. You'll manage.
Now I can read this one. Nope. Well, when one of the letters is capitalized, that's kind of a hint. Nullis est libre something libri muti optimus orator est. Okay.
I read the page.
So tell me, Distupule, what's written there?
Dullest liver tamalis. Nullus est liber tamalis. Ut non aliqua. Well, it's something about liberty. Or freedom, because the Latin word for freedom is libertas. Um, and malice, you know what that means. Nothing is bad about freedom or something like that. I don't know.
Nullus est liber tam malus, ut non lique parte prosit.
Good heavens! Don't tell me you haven't had lessons before. Excellent. Well, there's nothing more I can teach you. Congratulations. You can go and be ordained right away.
Thank you, Domine. I'm feeling a lot wiser.
You'll get tired and hungry twice as slow as normal. That's funny. You can read all day long. It's like it's a video game or something. I am gonna buy a bunch of books though, so I'm gonna get this one first. Okay.
Farewell.
I'm allowed to read this, huh? This one hasn't been burned. Oh, a skill book I'm reading. Well, that's the first order of business for sure. Fuck it.
Let's have a word about the price.
We'll buy.
Why not?
I will buy your entire stock of books.
See now, I knew we'd come to an agreement.
Should have gone lower. All right. Sorry, pal. It's my bad. Is this considered stealing? It's not labeled as such. That's considered stealing. Don't need to do that. Okay. Now the game can actually start.
Garlic, beetroot, asparagus.
I'm honored that you should come to me.
I've come in the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
I don't know nothing about it, but ask all you want.
That man Lubosh who was murdered, what was he like?
I didn't really know him. He kept to himself, even in the tavern.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Come to think of it, he was in church yesterday. He was even talking to the priest and
Finally a
went to
lead.
confession.
Thank you.
I was wondering what he was up to take to the faith all of a sudden. But I suppose no sin's too dark for God's mercy.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing the day Neuhof was raided?
I was coming from the tavern very late that night, and I caught a glimpse of someone entering the village. He looked like he was in a hurry. It was only a shadow against the sky, but after what happened, I wouldn't wonder.
Do you know anyone Lubosh used to spend time with? Relatives or friends?
Not with anyone from the village. He used to sit in the tavern next to us sometimes, but he never said much.
That's all. Thank you.
Is there anything suspicious going on in these parts?
Indeed, there is. Just last night, Father Godwin was here, calling fire and brimstone down on old Gertrude, the herb woman. He's not one to make a fuss over some trifle either. And that's not all. Around here, you should hear about what Vashek the groom has been up to at the stables. When the head groom told the lads here, they fell off their seats laughing. Take care now.
All right. Yeah, talk to the priest. I need to get him to violate the actually there's a specific terminology for it, but how much is that worth? An entire groschen each? Alright. Very well. Persistent route mod. Persistent route planning. That's interesting. And I mean, that's so my routine for, yeah, literally my routine for starting up U-Boat is every time, because things keep changing. I always open up the workshop first and sort by recent. See if there's anything new in there. That's just part of the startup process. Asshole. Hit my dog. Alright, I need to get him to violate the secrecy of the confession, I think.
I see you know how to wield a sword, Father. I wouldn't have expected that from a man of the cloth.
With a stick. I practice with a stick. A reminder of my youth and days gone by, and it helps keep me in good form.
Do you have any work that needs doing?
My dear lad, I have more worries than I can bear. Another pair of shoulders would ease my burden. I have to deal with a local witch.
A witch?
He's just straight up American.
The herb woman, old Gertrude. That
All
devious
kinds of
hag
accents in
who'll
here.
stoop to anything. Like all herbalists, for that matter.
Oh, don't tell me. The cows are giving blood instead of milk, and babies are being born with 2 heads and a tail.
This is no laughing matter. Gertrude isn't evil. She just has peculiar ideas about what's good for people. A little bird told me she incited some Ujet's women to witchery.
A little bird told you, did it?
You know how good people are at seeing the splinter in another's eye and not the beam in their own.
In other words, someone's been gossiping. And what's the problem?
As long as herb women stick to giving psychic to folk and bloated cows, assisting in
Psychic?
childbirth, or burning incense in bedrooms to help with sleep,
Psychic. Oh
then nothing
no.
at all. But this is sacrilege,
That's
and it's unsafe.
been plainly
All sorts
misread.
of molds and lichens and poisonous plants and other foul things go into those concoctions. I'd hate
That's
to see
funny.
her poison some poor gullible lass.
I don't ever remember seeing, like, there's a lot of times there are errors in the subtitles. Subtitles will say something different. But I don't know if I've ever heard a voice actor very clearly say the wrong word. That's funny.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to go and see her and find out what she's been up to. I know she lives in fear of the Holy Church, so tell her I sent you. That will make her talk and think twice about encouraging witchcraft. If you learn that she truly did involve folk in some foolishness, find out all you can and deal with it.
Consider it done.
Good. And never fear. I'm a man who always pays his debts. You'll find Gertrude, the old herb woman, in the woods. Farewell.
Good health to you.
The blessings of our good Lord be with you, Father. I'm here in the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa, investigating the massacre at Neuhof, which seems to be connected to a murder here. Can I ask you a few questions?
It seems Sir Hanush is employing children as investigators. But ask as you wish, boy. I hope this nasty business will be cleared up quickly.
Did you know Lubosh? What was he like?
A bit of a lost soul. Simple, rough fellow, but at heart I don't think he was such a bad person.
Did you notice anything suspicious recently?
My child, all sorts of suspicious things have been going on recently. People like Lubosh don't know what to do about it, and sometimes they do stupid things.
That's really not a lot of help to me, Father.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing on the day Neuhof was raided?
Unfortunately, I do know. And I'd like to help you with your investigation, but I can't.
What?
I'm bound by certain vows that forbid me to tell you.
Vows more important than catching dangerous murderers?
There are laws of God above the laws of man, son, and one of those is the sanctity of the confessional.
Father, surely you can't be serious. There must be situations in which you can make an exception.
There are things that apply always, no matter what the circumstances, and this is one of them.
I guess this one?
For heaven's sake, Father, can you really look me in the eye and tell me that, when you know you may be condemning innocent people to death?
I can, because if I broke that vow, the consequences would be much worse than if I didn't. Maybe not immediately.
I feel like I'm supposed to fail this one.
The mills of God grind slowly.
Father, Lubosh was my only lead to the Neuhof raiders. Only he could tell me who was responsible for that massacre. If I don't find out who it was, it will probably happen again. Surely you wouldn't want that.
I wouldn't. But I can't betray the sanctity of the confessional. I'll tell you what. Give me some time and I'll try to think up some way of helping you. Suppose we talk it over in the evening, in the tavern. over a cup of good wine. Maybe we'll come up with something.
All right. Thank you, Father.
Good luck to you.
Alright, thanks for nothing. Dude. All the way over there. Well, it's only 11.
Radishes, carrots, and apples that will put a smile on your face.
Yeah.
The horse is faster now. That's for sure.
Yeah.
This map is really, like, not particularly large. I left here at 4 in the morning. And I'm like almost at the opposite edge. It's interesting. Well, we're gonna go into the Witchwood just like in Dragon's Dogma. Like that is spot on. The fog. All right.
God preserve you, good night. Can I do something for you?
God bless.
It's a Padfoot potion. Interesting. Want to buy some herbs, lady? might as well. She does have that skill book, but I don't think that's super important right now. I got a lot of other books to read.
Let's talk about the price.
All right, so...
Since it's you.
Close. Drop the price a bit more and we'll shake on it. All right, so...
Alright.
I've come in the name of Sir Hanish of Lipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
Ask all you want, lad.
Who was this Lubosh who was murdered?
Those that live by the sword die by the sword. I'm not surprised the end he came to.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Everything about him was suspicious. I always gave him a wide berth.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing the day Neuhof was raided?
How would I know?
Do you know who Lubosh used to spend time with? Kin or friends?
I don't know, since I don't go to alehouses.
That's all. Thank you.
I've come from the priest. They're saying you incited some women to witchcraft.
Me? Witchcraft? That's nothing but idle chatter.
I don't know.
You'd be wise to give me a straight answer. I mean you no harm.
As long as it's the truth you speak. Very well. I'll tell you everything. I've done a very foolish thing. It's preying on my mind so much I can't sleep a wink.
But I'm supposed to believe an old witch has pangs of conscience.
Laugh if you like, but it's not a word of a lie. You probably know I sell various magic lotions and potions alongside my herbs. Well, there's one I wish I hadn't sold. You see, Vera, Zlata, and Kuta from Uzhitz wanted a magic ointment from me. I kept refusing them, but in the end, I let them talk me into it.
What kind of ointment was it?
One that will show you a world no one else can see, a place of wonder and terror. The flowers might start talking to you, or the earth could swallow you up. I don't know if it's the work of the devil or of God himself, but the ointment has that power. But it could poison any person who doesn't know how to use it right.
So all this talk of witches anointing themselves and then flying to their sabbaths on broomsticks.
The ointment could make a person see such things. But it was stupid of me letting those foolish women get their hands on it. They could poison themselves or fall off a cliff while they're lost in a dream.
Will you give me the ointment recipe?
It contains belladonna and the herb Paris, both quite poisonous plants. That ought to make you think twice about dabbling with it.
So why did you give them the ointment at all?
Because I'm soft-hearted. You see, one of those women, Vera, lost her whole family in Skalitz. And Zlata's husband was killed. And the youngest of them, Kuta, miscarried with the horror of it all. They said they wanted to use the ointment to speak with the dead and ask them to put a
She sounds
word
like
in
Carrie
with the
Fisher.
Lord.
I understand how they feel.
Like old Carrie Fisher.
But I reckon it'll get them nowhere but the ducking stool and the stake.
Judge not,
Very
lest ye be
American
judged.
old
I
woman.
didn't want to give them the ointment, but they offered me a pile of groschen. So I thought how desperate they must be, and I heard their plea.
Their plea, or the clink of their coin? And why are you so worried about them all of a sudden? What changed your mind?
I'm losing sleep over it. Firstly, those women don't know what they're doing. And secondly, folk might see it as witchcraft. And do you know what they do to witches?
They burn them alive.
That they do. So don't be surprised I'm worried.
It didn't bother you before, though. What did they want the ointment for?
Each one of them lost a loved one recently, and it's grieving them. They wanted to talk with the dead.
Oh, that's healthy.
I've heard enough.
If you've heard enough, you must understand why I need your help. Find out from those women what they intend, and watch over them to keep them safe.
Very well. But only because the priest himself asked me to.
Thank you 1,000-fold. I'll go to the Reverend myself and explain. You take care of those women. Take care.
Paganism. There we go. There's a blacksmith here. Interesting. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Hey!
St. John's wort for free? It's free money just sitting around. There she is. No, that's not Sage.
I've heard something about a magical ointment.
Really? I'd like to know where from. And what concern is it of yours, anyway?
The herb woman sent me.
Gertrude? What does she want? More money?
It's not about the money. She's concerned about your health. That ointment can be dangerous, and she wants me to make sure you don't do anything foolish.
It can't have got any more dangerous since she sold it to us. Tell her we're ever so grateful for her concern, and goodbye.
Great.
I've heard something about a magical ointment.
Really? I'd like to know where from.
The herb woman sent me.
Gertrude?
She'd like to know just what you're planning to do with it. She's worried about you.
What made her change her tune? You can tell her we plan to do exactly what we agreed, and not to worry.
Fuck.
What's that?
I heard something about a magic ointment that you got from the herb woman.
You heard that where? And what business is it of yours?
The herb woman sent me.
Gertrude? What does she want? Haven't we paid her enough?
That's not the point. The ointment's dangerous, and the herb woman doesn't want you getting up to anything foolish.
Thanks for the concern, but we're grown women. We're old enough to make our own choices, and what we do in the woods at night is no one's business but ours.
Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that.
Has something happened?
Let's just hit the third one for good measure. For free? Oh boy. No. Shit.
Is someone there?
I've heard something about a magical ointment.
What? Who told you that? Was someone asking around?
Gertrude sent me.
And what did she say? Does she want to add something to the ointment?
No. She's worried about what you'll do with it. It's quite dangerous stuff. I don't quite know what's going on, but I'll find out one way or another, so start talking.
We want to put the ointment on at midnight. A little magic, just us and no one else. Come and see for yourself if you like. Just stay out of sight and don't say a word, whatever happens.
She seems like the most least crazy. Just a little magic, us and no one else. What the fuck is going on, guys? And what time is it? I now have 2 engagements for nighttime. So dude, it's fucking everywhere. It's everywhere. It's free money. Sage is, as far as I know, Sage is the most valuable of the herbs. So well, if only there was some way that I could pass the time. If only I had something to... Blah blah black sheep, have you any wool? Find out in our latest publication. Primer for the 15th century. Coming soon to a scriptorium near you. Some great advertising. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, it tells me how much progress I'll have made. Interesting. Huh. Alright. 15% per hour. reading outside in the incessant rain. I don't think there's the bailiff again. Well, nobody's moving yet. Give it another couple hours. Finish the book.
What do I have to do to get a drink here?
Oh, Yol is now spelled correctly. Scriptorium isn't. But, you know, that's a harder word. It tells me that I'm finished. Very, very good.
What's the hold up there?
There he is.
The blessings of our Lord be...
And with you, lad. Take a seat.
Hang on, let me, let me not be a weirdo. Let me just not go out drinking with my
Ale for me?
plate carrier and a whole bunch of...
I'll bring it right away. Yeah, give me a minute.
extra magazines and an IFAC and all this. Don't need that shit.
All right.
I'm sorry I can't tell you everything. But maybe we can work something out. But first I'd like to hear something about you, my son. With whom do I have the honor? Where are you from?
I'm from Skalitz.
Oh. I'm sorry. What about your kin?
They're dead.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Here, we'll drink to them. It must have been terrible.
It was. But I really don't like to talk about it.
I understand. I'm sorry. And how did you come to get this assignment? I'd have expected Sir Hanish to send that old grouch, Bernard.
Got it for you right
You think I'm too young for the job, Father?
I do, to tell the truth.
Well, I can only apologise for my lack of grey hair and gout.
Now the most important thing. What actually happened at night? The good folks hereabout are saying all kinds of terrible things, but I take most of it with a pinch of salt.
The rumours aren't exaggerated this time, unfortunately. The Neuhoff stud farm was raided by bandits, but they didn't come to pillage or even take the horses. They only wanted to kill. They maimed the horses and slaughtered some people. I'm sure they would have killed more, but the bandits quarrelled among themselves and broke off the attack. And judging by what's left of our Lubosh, they're still settling accounts.
I see
One
it's
group
every
of the
bit
bandits
as bad as
wanted to
people
kill him.
claimed. Dreadful. Well then, here's to those poor souls who had to die so pointlessly and so terribly.
I've told you all about me. Now it's your turn, Father. You don't look much like our parish priest at home. I noticed you're pretty handy with a sword. I wouldn't expect that of a man of the cloth.
You know what they say. The Lord moves in mysterious ways.
But this is a bit more mysterious than others.
Let's just say I haven't always been a priest. Fate led me to places where affairs were settled by force. These days, of course, it's just a bit of exercise to keep me in shape.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. I'm getting the vibe of the,
One ale over here, please.
there's a priest in Far Cry 5. And he's introduced, he's carrying his Bible, and you're like, oh, this is a priest. Then he opens the Bible, pulls out a gun. That's the vibe I'm getting from this guy. That's the Lord works in mysterious ways. All
Well,
right.
we've had an agreeable chat, but now let's get down to business. So, about this confessional seal. Do you really want more innocent people to die?
Henry, that's not how it works. There are matters in which you can't make exceptions because if you do it once, you'll forever be tempted to do it again. If people stop believing in the church because their confessional secrets are betrayed, they won't trust anyone, and that's worse than even the most hideous crimes.
I understand, but that means I've reached a dead end. Those cutthroats will strike again, and I can't stop them.
Chin up, lad. I might have a solution.
What?
If I tell you what Lubosh told me, I'd be betraying the confessional secret. But, first thing tomorrow, I'll try something I think might help you.
Word of honor?
On my soul.
I always wondered about the things a priest tells his congregation. Where on earth do you get the ideas for your sermons?
Well, Uzhitz isn't Prague. It's not enough to instruct people. They have to be entertained, too. If I only read from the Bible, I'd soon be preaching to an empty church.
Our priest wasn't exactly a bard. So what do you preach to your flock about?
It has to be something topical. Condemning vices. And, of course, describing them in detail. The tongue lashing about the two popes goes down well these days. And stories from real life, with a nice moral to them, are popular as well. Especially if they're about fornication and similar scandalous vices.
Can you give me an example?
Well, recently a priest by the name of
John Goose.
started preaching
Everyone's talking about him.
in the Czech language, and the people liked it. I hear he always has a full house. A journeyman who heard him told me what Hus is preaching, and I like the sound of it. I'm thinking about putting it in my own repertoire.
What's so amazing about it?
The preaching of Master Jan Hus about Mother Church, the lamentable wealth in which the church is drowning has turned to poison, and nearly the whole of Christendom is contaminated. Just like a flock of hungry ravens, they settled on this land to devour every grain of gold and silver. They know no mercy. Their hearts are corrupted by longing for wealth, and they shamelessly profit from everything. You want to baptize a child? Pay. You want to steal and murder? Pay and you will have absolution. What if the devil himself were to pay? Would he ascend to heaven too? With such money gained from the poor, they buy beautiful horses to ride and needless servants to pamper them. They gamble at dice and dress their whores in expensive furs.
Oh my gosh.
While Jesus Christ walked barefoot and had no place to lay his head. Look to your consciences, you robbers of the poor, for you are seen by God and his people too. Amen.
Well, this Jan Hus character is quite a rebel.
Oh, the congregation will love it.
I don't doubt it.
Oh, Father, it's time for bed. I think you've.
Funny. That last bit reminds me of someone.
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
I think you've had a few too many.
My situation's completely different. Huth preaches against the prelates and the clerics who are robbing the poor. Look at me. I don't have a pot to piss in. I'm no better off than the folk I preach to.
All right.
I'm one with them in poverty,
Okay.
and suffering, and everything that troubles them. I drink with them and curse those stuffed habits in Sasau Monastery.
So I think maybe it's time for bed.
Coming right up.
Oh boy.
Coming right up.
He just launched into it. Just started yelling about this in a public place. It's just
Ale as usual. Ale.
Ale for me.
oh, he can give a sermon, that's for sure. He's got it. He's laying it out pretty good. Got the you know, he could probably write all these things down and nail them to the church door. Anyway.
Don't you think it's a bit odd when someone boozes and lives in sin with a woman and then criticises the Pope for debauchery?
No, I don't.
Enjoy.
What do you think of this Jan Hus?
He's certainly a wise man. A little overzealous for my taste. If he got out of Prague and came here for a look, I'm sure he'd stop condemning drinking and lying with women.
Where can I find out more about his teachings?
You like it? I copied down some of his sermons. If you're interested, you can read them at my presbytery.
What do the common folk think of it?
They like it. They're happy to hear someone say what they think themselves, but are afraid to say aloud. Things that make them angry. And they're calling for change. In a few years, it'll have grown beyond control. You mark my words, the people will rise up, and the church will be shaken to its very foundations.
Yeah, unless they burn him at the stake first.
Nonsense. They can't burn a master of the most respected university in Europe?
Two things are not mutually exclusive. He can get burned at the stake and the people can rise up. Those things can both happen.
Thanks for the sermon, but I think I've been morally uplifted enough.
Oh boy.
It's getting quite late. What are your plans, Father?
What do you suppose? We have a drink, of course.
I think, Father, I think you've had enough. Or whatever.
That sounds like a good plan.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Reputation gained. Oh, fuck.
Na kraj padł desej smutek, do dnie i rano utek, niech już małżeński majstrak, do wczera żył nestaje brak, už sej moji svatý muži, nechtěl bych bejbě jich kůži, nám je to jedno a tak si dáme jedno a požerem si huby jako poslední den. Buďme se mámy a norada slávy a tak vypal sudy a posaď se mi sem, tak posaď se sem a vypal je ven. Ukaž kozy jako vozy, zítra jen tu jsou nejdem, tak nalej mi hned a točí se svět. Ty dneska vůbec nikdo neví, zase zítra je živý a není to
Enough of this! Bailiff! Come on over here, sit down and have a drink with us.
Don't be a party pooper.
Don't vex me again, Father. It's 3 hours past dusk, and curfew is long gone.
So what?
So, I'll have you all whipped and put in the stocks, and I'll write a letter to the bishop about you, priest.
Well, nothing to worry about then. Everyone knows the only one around here who can write is me.
Enough! Men, throw them out.
Oh. Oh. You looking for a fight? Henry, back me up.
God damn it. Oh,
Fucking come on, man!
glad there's an achievement for that. Did we skip the attorney day? Or what? God. Shit, dude. I don't even... Are these the same guys? I don't even know who I'm fighting. Ow. I'm a little too drunk for this.
Yeah!
Ow!
You can. You can still yield.
Alright. Is that good enough? Oh god.
Watch the step, my dears. Careful, you don't hurt yourself.
Godwin, you're a buffoon.
Here we are. Look at this beauty.
Oh. We can't do this, can we?
Who says? Get ringing, wench.
This is wonderful.
Ah, bloody oath. And now, my dears, comes the climax of the evening.
What do you mean by that?
Come here. Oh.
The priest has mounted up.
Let's see.
What do you say, Henry? Shall we take a little ride of our own?
We're still completely drunk? God. God damn it.
Well, I have to say that was a fine evening.
It's the next evening. Oh my god, you guys. Oh boy.
Godwin, you beast. Get up. Do you hear me? Wake up, you drunkards.
Oh, fucking hell. Where the... Oh, what the... Oh,
I think by
who the hell are
modern
you?
standards, I was just raped.
Oh, Henry. My great friend, Henry. Didn't we have a wonderful time?
Well, you certainly did, you old lecher. Now you better pull yourself together quick. You haven't much time. There's some water and something to eat on the table there, but if I were you, I would move my hairy arse before my flock eats me alive.
Oh, step on in my head. My guts. Oh, my poor suffering stomach. Oh, what was that woman on about? Before my flock eats me alive. I've forgotten something.
I think it might be Sunday.
What have I forgotten?
Where the fuck am I?
What the fuck was it? Mass. Oh, shit, I have to say mass. I gotta say mass. You have to help me.
How? You're the priest.
I can't do it in this state. Maybe the liturgy. But I have to give a sermon as well. Oh, this is a disaster. They're gonna excommunicate me.
I'd like to help you, but...
You can. You can do the sermon for me.
What? So, first I investigate a murder no one wants investigated. Then I drunkenly keep the whole town up all night. And now you want me to preach at them from the pulpit? Do you want them to burn us at the stake?
No. No, I've got it. Suppose that Sir Ratzig's protege. You just came from studying in Prague. And you want to share the words of Master Jan Hus, who you recently heard preaching there. Henry, look. From what I remember, we might have overdone it a bit last night. And if the bailiff or someone else complains about me...
Wasn't that like 2 nights ago at this point?
So I'd appreciate it. Stop
Oh,
gaping at
boy.
me like a stuffed squirrel and start helping.
You're mad. You're stark raving mad.
I'm not.
Oh, they know how to have fun in Bohemia.
Flawless.
I guess.
Oh. How about this? If you help me with this, I'll tell you who Lubosh's cronies are.
So all at once, the confessional seal isn't so sacred?
Don't mock me. I won't give you a second chance.
We'll never get away with it.
Not if you make a hash of it.
Well, all right. But I can't make any promises about what'll happen.
No, neither can I.
What do you want me to do exactly?
I'll go and start the liturgy. Then I'll introduce you. You give the sermon I told you yesterday in the tavern, and that's that. No need to drag it out. If it turns out well, I'll tell you what I know about Lubosh.
Christ almighty.
But everybody heard
Fine,
that
then.
sermon last
Have a
night.
deal.
Wonderful. Let's get to it then.
Fuck. Okay. Why is my conspicuousness so high? Is that because I'm drunk? Oh, I don't want that. Sure. Drunkenness comes on gradually. A state of spiritual well-being that only the drunk himself can appreciate. It comes on gradually, and its level is shown by the gold background on the buff's icon. It increases according to how much you've drunk. Up to the halfway point of the buff, your strength, speech, vitality, and charisma increase up to a maximum of +2. The closer you get to the halfway mark, the greater the bonus, but your conspicuousness will also rise considerably. Dude, the whole pages for this. When you pass the halfway point of the buff, the effect of drunkenness will change, which is also shown by the icon. Your strength, speech, vitality, and charisma will be penalized by -2 at most. The closer you get to filling the buff, the more severe the penalties. If you continue drinking and increase your drunkenness to the maximum, you will black out. Once you've digested all the alcohol you drank, your drunkenness will gradually fall. If you drank a lot after the buff ends, you still face a hangover. The amount you can drink before suffering negative effects depends on your drinking skill. If you drink often, you become an alcoholic. How soon it happens will also depend on the level of your drinking skill. Well, that's very realistic, I suppose. 64 conspicuousness. Oh boy. So.
Come on then, what's the holdup? We've no time to waste.
Okay, so. Normally it's 69 energy.
Come on, Henry. Don't tell me you changed your mind.
All right. What time is it anyway? 10 a.m. I think there was a whole extra day in there, but I'm not sure. Because, like, it was daylight again, and we were... Reputation lost.
I thought he'd never show up. The swill pole.
Look at him. He can hardly walk after his capers last night.
You were with them, you beast. Just you.
Look at him. Mother of God. Any minute now he'll throw up.
So I couldn't sleep a wink last night with all that clamor.
In nomine Patris et Filii.
Isn't that Theresa's
et
dad?
Spiritus Sancti. Amen.
I'm not convinced that this was
Cepit
last night.
In sanctas at venerabilis.
Like, surely there was a day's worth of us
suas.
chasing sheep in the meadow.
Hac facite in meam commemorationem.
I'm gonna get in political trouble for this too.
Brothers and sisters, you may have had the honor of meeting Henry from Skalitz, who is here at the behest of Sir Hanush to investigate that heinous crime at Neuhof. You might not know that Henry recently visited Prague, where, by the grace of God, was able to hear Master Jan Hus from the esteemed Charles University preaching. I've managed to persuade Henry to stand here today in my stead and tell us what he heard. Because,
oh God,
as you all probably know, Jan Hus is a very popular preacher in Prague. So, Henry, you may
John
begin.
Goose, here we go.
Now I'm curious which one of them will puke first.
I mean, charisma is probably the... I'm definitely not... I'm not going for speech.
Brothers and sisters in Christ, I would like to talk to you about our Holy Mother Church and what iniquities it's declining into.
That boy has a cheek.
Fuck me, it's working.
Creation has given to every man the power by which he might rule the whole world. But that power does not give him the right to rule. That right belongs to God alone. It is the corruption of God's pastors here on earth that has brought misfortune on our heads. Plague, humans, hunger, and in chaos. The accursed wealth that the church is drowning in is poisoning almost the whole of Christendom. When dogs are fighting
He's
over
got
a
the
bone,
bug.
take the bone and they will stop.
Oh, fuck.
Just like the flock
This is
of
so
ravens
funny.
that has descended on this land to peck up every speck of gold and silver. They show no mercy. Their hearts are poisoned by covetousness. They trade everything. Everything is for sale. You want to baptize a child? Pay. You want to steal and murder? Pay, and you will have absolution. And the prelates sin and give themselves absolution.
For shame! Shame upon them!
Oh, shit. No, I'm doing
It is
this
the
one.
custom of the gluttonous prelates and monks to preach against sin. But
I know
what do
they like
know
the
of us
fornication,
ordinary
but
Let us remember
but
the
who am I
marriage
to
at
talk
Cana,
after
where our
what
Lord
just
Jesus
happened?
Christ himself feasted with the other guests and drank his fill. And when the wine was gone, he performed a miracle and created more. He, whose companions were poor travelers, simple folk, prostitutes and troublemakers, performed a miracle so the feast could continue.
Now that's the kind of sermon I like to hear.
No, brothers and sisters. Jesus did not condemn alcohol. Drink to lighten the cross you bear in this vale of tears, but not with such abandon that you cannot keep holy the Sabbath. For there should be moderation in all things, and it is not drinking itself that is
God.
sinful, but intemperance and beastly indulgence.
He's right!
Oh,
Enough
God damn
about
it.
sin, which the prelates are so fond of preaching about, and whose absolution they promise if you only pay enough coin to Mother Church. What if the devil himself were to pay? Will the bishops tell us he too would ascend to heaven? And what about those bishops? They sin without remorse, and with the money grasped from the poor for indulgences, they keep fine horses and hordes of servants to pamper them. They play dice and garb their mistresses in expensive furs, while Christ, the Lamb of God, walked barefoot and had nowhere to lay his head. Look to your consciences, you robbers of the poor, for you are seen by God and his people too.
Down with the prelates. Away with them.
We're fortunate to have our good father Godwin. At least he's a fair and simple man.
I say to you, in the words of Jan Hus, he who knows much, let him speak much. He who knows little, let him speak little. Let each speak as much as he knows, and he who knows nothing, let him at least teach his neighbor one virtuous deed by setting him good example and refraining from playing dice and from fornication.
Yep.
And that applies both to priests and to you, brothers and sisters.
That's his conclusion?
That is all I heard in Prague. Amen.
No dice, no fornication. Yep. Got that covered.
The lad spoke well, considering what a soak he is.
He's right, that was.
The young man shouldn't drink so much, but the Lord's given him a
I'm
silver
glad he
tongue.
came here. I don't suppose I'll ever get to Prague, and he told it nicely.
Fucking worked. Jesus.
Well, well, my boy, you have talent, and I can't deny it. And you pulled a thorn from my side. I almost didn't make it.
Yeah, I noticed. I wasn't the only one.
Oh, what's to be done? I'll make it up somehow.
So, about our bargain.
Although it's a sin.
So gluttony and fornication.
God does forgive a penitent.
So, what did Limpy Lubos tell you? Was he at Neuhof that day? Who was with him? And where are they now?
Now, slow down. I'm sorry, but he didn't tell me that much.
Don't let me down after all I've been through. For you,
well, now Lubos came to me shortly after it happened. His conscience was gnawing at him. And I must say, in the end, he turned out to be a better man than he looked. He said they'd been hired through some crony of theirs. And at first, they were just to steal some horses. But then it all turned sour and people started getting killed. And neither he nor his cronies wanted anything to do with that. So they fell out from the gang and fled.
Fell out?
Yeah, there was a body found in the woods by Neuhof.
That would explain something. Lubos kept jabbering that he wasn't a murderer, that
he didn't want to do it.
So I know that Lubos killed the murderer and he's dead too. The trouble is, I need to find the ones who are still alive. I need names and places. Did he mention any of the others?
Only nicknames. Talked about some fella called Riki from Ledechko. Pius, Timmy.
Pious. That lot are about as pious as I am ordained.
Nonsense. You would make an excellent priest. And anyhow, with your skills, you ought to be able to sniff out this Riki from Ledechko, right?
Well, we'll have to now. There's not much else to go on. Let's hope he's not hanging from the wall too.
Indeed. And I'd hate to be excommunicated for nothing. Anyhow, good luck. You watch out for yourself. These people clearly mean business. And I'd like to raise a tankard with you again sometime.
Yeah, I'll try. Although I'm not sure I'd survive another night of your debauchery.
And if anyone should ask, you heard nothing from me. I'll deny everything.
I don't doubt it. I wonder what Theresa's doing now. I could stop by and see her again.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it last time.
I really should. I really should. God
Always
fucking
in the
damn it.
evening, while there's still a bit of light, she sits down and gets on with it. And she's quite deft at it by now.
I'm not surprised. Betty was always good with her hands.
You're right there. Anyway, I showed a couple of pieces she made last time to old Tonda from Tarbell, the one I buy goods from. And he said right away he'll take them. And how much do I want for them?
Well, now.
I was surprised myself, but I wasn't sure Betty would even want to sell them.
So this is all the stuff that's like, for the most part, not there anymore.
Just like that.
There's one place. Where when I was in England, there was one church. Crypt, I think, underneath, where like there were remnants of the old painting. But like anytime you see those old buildings where it's just bare walls, bare stone, in a lot of cases it used to be plastered with this kind of thing on it. You kind of forget about that. Anyway, the fuck are we doing now? Riki. Okay. Ah, yes, my hangover has started. What does that do? You have a splitting headache and a feeling of great regret. Hangover reduces your strength, agility, vitality, speech, and charisma and makes you more conspicuous. The degree of these negative effects depends on how much you drink, and how long the hangover lasts is determined by your drinking skill. The more experienced you are, the shorter the hangover. Be cured with potions. Well, it's a good thing we did the sermon while I was still just about drunk before the hangover had started. Let me put all this back on. Good as new. Alright. I guess what I'll do is just, wait until evening and then follow those ladies into the woods. Right? That's exactly the same cover page. Ah. We have to get to level 5 of reading first. Okay, well. I really appreciate. I actually really like how like narratively you come to this place. This is the place you learn to read, and you pick up all this stuff about evil morals in Bohemia, about Prague, about where was it? The thing about simony. What does simony mean anyway? Is it when you do what Simon says? The buying or selling of ecclesiastical offices or of indulgences or other spiritual things. Very specific term then. The crime of buying or selling ecclesiastical preferment. The corrupt presentation of anyone to an ecclesiastical benefice for money or reward. So basically, it's a very specific word, simony. So that's referring to essentially what Martin Luther was complaining about. But essentially you can think of it as like extortion, extorting people spiritually, right? For their like leveraging your position as a priest or as the entire Catholic Church to be like, hey guys, if you give us some cash, then shorten your time in purgatory or whatever. So anyway, what I was saying is that I really like how the story presents, because you come to this place and it's the guy who teaches you to read, and he sells you this book written by Jan Hus. And you can learn all about that and all about the evil morals in Bohemia. And, but then you also have that quest for the preacher. So it's like, oh, yeah, I'm learning to read. I'm getting fired up intellectually about the simony of the Catholic Church. The Czechs have ceased to preserve, I guess there are 2 R's, their good name, and simply devote themselves to hedonistic delights. Don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Don't know what you could possibly be referring to. The old of their ilk stuff themselves like pigs and merely idle about in their homes, whilst the young have taken to dog hunting. The noblemen have begun to do that which once behooved only servants. Where once each lord kept his house clean and orderly, now dogs lie there. Where ere hunters hunted and lords would come to visit them as need be, today they have devoted themselves to this lowly art as if they had forgotten about their own blood. You saying that hunting is below the nobility? They shouldn't be doing that. Here they would sit at a table and attend to the affairs of the land and see to the multiplication of its peace and wealth. Today, they are wont to share a roof with a dog of the hunt and consider conversation of dogs and hunting to be of the most honorable variety. And thus the wealth of their estates is deteriorating, and the stench of their dogs shall soon kill them. In days of yore, when they set off to war, their own country they did not loot, and took only from the enemy. Yet what of today? When they depart upon a military campaign, the first action is plunder to their own country. I think they did that in the old days too, my guy. I think you're imagining something. You're imagining a previous golden age that never existed. In times ere, they dared not touch the property of the Holy Church and honored it rightly. Today, they have no shame in plundering churches and monasteries.
I wiped this just a while ago. Bloody hogs.
Without honor, they return from battle. Having molested young maidens and drunk every drop of mead, they return home like drunken beasts, and new injustices do perpetrate. Not a single crumb of honor is left in these once proud Czechs. And a time will come when they shall cry over their gain, and only gladly return to the old ways and order. Do I not actually read that? Then I guess I can't study it. Interesting. You'll need 2 masses of honey, 4 of water, a quarter mass of hops, a handful of sage, and a handful of bread yeast. Heat the clean water, such that you can put your hand in it without scalding it. Then mix well 2 masses of the water and 1 of honey, and strain the mixture through clean linen into a clean vessel. Boil it all for the time it takes you to cross a field thrice, and meanwhile remove the foam from the top with a perforated spoon or bowl. When it is boiled and without foam, pour it into a clean cask and cover it so no steam escapes, and let it cool until such time as you may stick your hand in it without pain. Then take a pot of half a mass in size and fill it up halfway with hops. A great plan. Add a head full of sage. Oh, that's expensive. You sure you want to do that? And boil it all together for as long as it would take you to walk 1 mile. Then add the fermented yeast and mix it in to start the fermentation and cover it such that the vapors may escape. Leave it thus 1 day and night, and then strain the mead through a clean cloth. Leave it to ferment for 3 days and nights, adding more fermented yeast each evening. Let it rest for 8 days, and afterwards pour it into a resin-coated cask, and then leave it for another 8 weeks to stand and only afterwards drink it, for it is done and mead tastes best after 8 weeks. So I've heard that from people who do mead, well, it's the same with beer, I guess, but like adding more fermented yeast each evening. Interesting. Interesting. But it's a question of like when you stop the fermentation. Like this says it's best after 8 weeks or whatever. But like, I forget what you do to kill the yeast. I don't remember. But if you don't do anything, then the yeast will kill themselves and drown in their own poop, which is the alcohol. And that's like 12% or whatever. That's what wine is.
Well, it'll be tidy for a little while,
Which
at least.
you can make mead like that. Basically wine made of honey, but I think a lot of people like to stop it before then. And the women in their warring oft employed deceit and ambuscade. Here, under the guise of a lover, one slit the throat of a young man. There another, feigning to be a respectable daughter, her own father in his own home did stab. One day, don't know what that name is supposed to be, who did in combat slay a great number of Lasta's she-warriors, set off with a company of his men, and did with their own ears hear a mournful crying, and did see with their own eyes a beautiful girl chained nearby a rock, a hunter's horn hanging from her neck, who entreated them to show unto her mercy, and to free her from her bonds. Katirad, I guess that's his name, having cast aside all caution, dismounted, and did draw near to a girl to set her free. Near to the girl to set her free. Is this what it feels like to be dyslexic? The girl gave thanks unto him, and did relate to him that she was called Sharka, and that the women of Devon had pounced upon her and bound her for her unwillingness to wage war against the men, and to humiliate her, had hung the horn upon her neck for her to call for help. And before her they set a vessel of mead for her agony to stoke as she died of thirst. He comforted her, and together the mead they did drink, and they conversed until the entire company was overcome by sleep, and Katerad, emboldened by the mead and the delicate voice of Shraka, the horn did grasp and blew it with the full force of his lungs. Forthwith a storm did arise. A cry rang out, and from all sides did ascend upon them bands of armed women, and having slayed all the men, put Katerad into the restraints from which he had here freed Sharka. She stood above him laughing. Okay, the word order is real weird. The Amazons killed all the men and restrained imprisoned him as they had Sharkin. In the morn, for to mock the men, a great wheel was brought out in front of Devon, and in its spokes was woven the broken body of Ketirad. When the other men had received news of this happening, young and old from all corners of the land sprang forth to avenge his tortuous death. None had ever seen such an army as the one that then laid siege to Devon and soon conquered it. Many girls fell upon that day, and many more fled, never to be seen again. Those that survived begged their brothers and fathers for forgiveness, yet spared they were not. When the men had slain the girls' army in its entirety, they then took to destroying Devon, until all that remained was dust. And thus was ended this time of strife. I guess it's Yoda word order is what it is. I do get levels for just opening a book. That's good to know. That's good to know. So even if it's a book that I can't, like, study in quotes, it's still helping. Many centuries ere it came to be that a voivode Czech lived in the distant lands of the Croats. Bethinking the great lack of land for his people, he resolved to set forth from his native country. Hasn't been a spelling mistake yet. Therewith, convening a large congress, he made offerings to the gods, parted ways with the beloved country of his birth, and set off towards the west in search of new lands. Women, children, the elderly, on foot and in wagon, their livestock and property in tow, the entire nation followed its great leader. It was many weeks hence they reached a new country, one hitherto unknown. But lo, the people of this land spoke in a tongue that was not deaf to their ears, and they persevered, proceeding farther until they reached a place where the inhabitants were dressed only in fur and of a hirsute appearance. Oh, does that mean hirsute just means like hairy, right? I think I remember that from somewhere. Yeah, covered with hair. Stiff or coarse hairs. Shaggy. The inhabitants were dressed only in fur and of a hirsute appearance, and blocked the path with arms in their hands. And thus they continued onward, deep through dense, untamed forests, through swamp and brush, until they came to a mountain called a rip, which rose imposingly above the surrounding plain. The entire nation, being fatigued by the exertion of its great journey, dispersed and surrounded the mountain for to regain their strength. Therewith, Czech himself, fucking John Czech, Bob Czech, he's the founder. Czech himself ascended the mountain, surveying the land from its heights. He beheld fertile lowlands and forests, a wealth of waters, and green grazing land. On the morn, with him ascended the mountain a great abundance of his people, and upon beholding that which he too had seen, their hearts sang out. Thus spoke Voivode Czech. Henceforth we shall not be in want, for we have found the land that we once sought. Behold! This is the promised land, one of milk and honey, pregnant with beasts of the hunt. Here we shall find great abundance, and here shall we find protection from our enemy. But it lacks a name. What say you? How shall we call this great place? In response, all stood at once, and let it heard out in a unison of voices,
Jesus,
may it share your name. And to the ground they did fall, kissing the soil of their new country, which is henceforth borne the name of Czech. I need to hydrate. I need to Give me a minute. Prague. The seat of the kings of Bohemia, a city of grandness whose glory reaches to the heavens. Amongst the great cities of the world, it is the greatest, rich in commerce and strong in arms, and endowed with beauty, the towers of which rise above other towns. Founded by Princes Libus and Premisl, her husband and the father of the Premislid dynasty, with a castle of stone at a place called Hrodkany, best I can do, to which later quarters were adjoined, and during the reign of Emperor Charles. Oh, that's very subtle. I hope that's actually intentional, that Emperor is still spelled wrong. Like, there's still subtle little mistakes like that, maybe? Or maybe it's just unintentional. Okay. So it's founded as a castle of stone, to which quarters were adjoined, and during the reign of Emperor Charles, the whole of the new town was built on the opposite bank of the Vltava River, with the largest stone bridge the world had ever seen, connecting it to the old town, made of much stone and mortar, to which, according to legend, thousands of eggs were added for greater strength. The population is of a diverse nature. The Czechs dominate, but many a German can be found among merchants and tradesmen who live in their own quarter, and even the Jews have been granted their own town within Prague, into which no Christian dare step foot.
More like it.
To celebrate the glory of God, the one and only, monasteries were founded at Emmaus, Strahov, and Klarov, and churches of stone are so numerous that you could not count them on two hands. The greatest and most renowned of all, consecrated to Saints Vitus and Adalbert. I'm pretty sure it's not Aldebert. I think it's Adalbert. But I love that there's Emperor spelled correctly. So, like, almost everything is spelled correctly now, but there's still subtle little mistakes like that. I love that. That's really nice. The greatest and most renowned of all, consecrated to Saints Vitus and Adalbert, shall soon stand, for it has been being constructed for nearly 50 years, and soon shall be completed. Under Emperor Charles, a university was founded as well, which provides learning in 4 arts, and from many distant lands do foreigners come to study. If one was to visit only one city in life, may one make haste to Prague, for there is no more beautiful city in the world. I would love to, honestly. Seems like a great time. And here we go. Here's John Goose. May the Pope be called a Simonist and seller of indulgences? It would seem that he may not, for he is, after all, the master of the whole world, whom it behooves to take what he will, and how much, and to act as he pleases, and that he is the most holy Father, who cannot be besmirched by sin. I think we're being sarcastic. Let it be known that many popes have been, and are heretics, and otherwise evildoers, and should be dethroned, and much could be written thereof. And therefore do not doubt that the Pope may be a Simonist. And he who would insist that the Pope may not be accused of simony or other mortal sins, he, it seems, would raise him up above Peter and the other apostles. And what of that he is the master of this world, who is immune to sin, and may act as he pleases? The answer to that is that the only master of this world is God, and it is only he who can do all things, and only he who is without sin, and not the Pope. Perhaps you will say, here on earth the Pope is the most holy Father. I tell you, if you can show me proof that he truly lives most holy, and does so act that he follows Christ in poverty, in humility, in meekness, temperance, moral cleanliness, and labor, then I will believe you that he is the holiest of the holy. Only instead of that I see covetousness, pride, and other sins that show he truly is not holy. And what of it, that I claim something other than the rest of the world, which allows the holiness of the Pope and regards him as infallible and without sin? Who then are you to believe? I tell you, even if everyone on earth should call him holy, while in truth he has turned away from Christ, he shall not be holy only because he is called so. It is not words, but deeds that matter before the court of God. Fucking, I'm the sermonist now. Jesus. Jan Hus does not believe in orc logic. He says, even if everyone on earth should call him holy, even if everyone thinks the Pope is holy, that doesn't make him. That doesn't make it so. Does not believe in orc logic. Oh boy. Almost 6 p.m. In the year of our Lord 1259, a new heretical sect did come to Bohemia and settled amongst the people. The Adamites, or naturalists, or naturists, traveled through the land at that time. Exposing their backs, they did roll as pigs in mud, and beat themselves with canes, and then through the land did proceed with their nakedness and shame for all to see. They spake evil of our fatherly pastors and of the word of God, when they proclaimed that our devotion to God and our atonement be of greater worth than your praying. And they did press for the Holy Mass to be done away with, for it was their belief that every soul could find its way towards the Heavenly Father without the Holy Church's guidance. And when the common people and lords alike did see this, for they were ignorant of the knowledge that it was the devil's hands that led the Adamites, they did join unto them, and in great numbers their backs did beat. Even the women did avow themselves to these unclean deeds. Had they the desire to make their lives right with God, and atonement therein receive, they should have turned to the priests. But lo, the naturists, guided by the devil Lucifer, did endeavor to replace the Holy Pope on his throne. When this news was heard in the holy city of Rome, an army was raised to smite these heretics by sword and flame, for they were indeed nothing more than heretics. I do think pretty sure this was real. What is it with Bohemia and all the weird people? You know what I mean? Like, why is it always Bohemia? Why is it always there? Maybe because it is so multicultural? Like all these weird heretical sects can actually get some traction there. I don't know. I don't know. I think we do currently have 2 popes. I think there is one in Avignon and one in Rome at the present time. But I think that's about to end. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. The Holy Church is the home of all Christians on the earth. And at its head stands its shepherd, that is the Pope. The Pope is the leader of all Christianity and the successor to the seat of St. Peter, which was established by our Lord Jesus Christ himself. St. Peter is officially the first Pope, right? I think that's correct. He's the rock on which the church is built, right? Something like that. But it has transpired that not one but 2 Holy Fathers sit upon the papal seat, and good Christians can only argue over which is the true one, and which one should be respected, and which shall be eternally damned. It all began when Pope Boniface VIII refused to crown King Philip the Fair of France as emperor, to which the latter refused to acquiesce. And in the year 1309, he had the Holy See removed to Avignon, where he could keep it under his watchful eye. Thus for many years the Holy Father sat upon the papal throne not in Rome, but in France. In 1377, Pope Gregory decided to leave Avignon and return the papacy to Rome, but after his untimely death, 2 conclaves met to elect a new pope in both Rome and Avignon. And thus it came to be that there was a Pope Urban in Rome and a Pope Clement in France, and both received great support from the rulers of Europe, who favored one pope over the other as they saw fit. These 2 popes excommunicated each other and proclaimed each other to be an arch-heretic and the anti-pope. And thus a great schism and decline within the Holy Church did arise, and now many do criticize it and demand remediation. For how can the Pope fulfill his duties as our shepherd when there are in fact 2 popes who claim to be the true representative of God and their rival to be a messenger of Satan? Whose words should a good Christian heed, and whom should they entreat for intercession? Which pope's hand may anoint a king? As long as there are 2 popes, hunger and pestilence shall plague the entire world, and much strife and suffering does await us. So yeah, I think we currently still have 2 popes. But I think by the time you really get into the Hussite Wars, I think that situation has resolved. In like the 1420s.
I've only got
Hell yeah. Bookworm. Tournaments, or tourneys, are a favorite entertainment of the court, and sometimes are an amusement for the common people far and wide, who come to watch lords of most noble birth joust, as if in the world itself such combat was rare. However, in the tourney, unlike in true battle, causing injury is forbidden, and thus weapons are blunted and arms modified as needed. But sometimes unfortunate deaths do transpire. Mounted knights armed with lances may vie with one another in attempts to dismount their opponent, or knights on foot armed in diverse manner may try to throw their opponent to the ground, and the defeated may surrender his weapon and can buy it back only in gold. The melee is a special type of hastilude, in which great teams of knights engage in combat that seems to resemble true battle, but the dealing of fatal blows is forbidden. I would hope so. In the Kingdom of Bohemia, the tournament was widespread during the reign of King Wenceslaus, when the hero Ogre from the German lands did come to his court and bring with him this curious amusement, and alongside it great poverty to the whole land, for henceforth did the lords travel in great numbers to compete in tourneys, and spent great fortunes upon them, and no money remained for other purposes. They took to adorning themselves and their steeds with colored cloth, to pose before their opponents, and they did cross arms more in tournaments than in real combat. Today, elder men of noble birth do recall how the Czechs were once the greatest fighters of all in the Holy Roman Empire. But when the tournament arrived, their abilities they did squander. And today their displays on the true battlefield are of no merit. Forsooth, some fighters of particularly great renown are incapable of dealing a proper blow in real combat, so low have their combat skills sunk. Perhaps one day knights will become true men again and turn away from colorful tourneys and head for the battlefield, for the merriment of the tournament is certainly even an affront to God himself. I mean, it really does. I guess in an era where you have to write shit down by hand, no printing press or everything, like you have to be fired up about something to actually go to the work of writing it down, making a bunch of manuscripts. You have to be pissed off about something.
To the women, God bless them.
So the tournaments have impoverished the entire land. They've made everybody bad at combat, which I don't agree with. And if you can settle something, settle some differences in a tournament or in a duel, like a tournament style duel or something like that, instead of actually fighting each other to the death, then that's better, I would say. It is 8 p.m. Let me, They are headed to the woods. Okay. I will follow them then. I'm gonna eat the food that weighs something first. All that stuff is non-perishable, but some of it weighs stuff because it was missed by that mod or something. But yeah, sometimes like the 95 Theses or whatever, it's like this today this would be a Reddit post, you know what I mean? The more things change, the more they stay the same. There they are. Risking their lives and immortal souls. There we go. Oh, I can get a perk. This one speech. I think I'm gonna get this one first.
We're all here. We can set off. Is it far? Not at all. But we should put the ointment on now. It takes a while to start working.
Where exactly do you put it on?
Well, there. You know.
Alright, hang on, hang on.
So playing games with the devil is all right, but dabbing some ointment on your cunny is going too far.
Great.
Aye, well, don't peek for a bit. I'm not sure.
I was wondering where they were going to put the ointment.
Plenty of women have tried it before us.
What if it does work? What if he does appear?
But that's what we want, isn't it? Let's go.
What if who appears? God, this also is like so authentic because it's like when like a lot of times it's not like you're not like you actually know how witchcraft is supposed to work. You're just you've just heard about witches, so you know this might be a solution to my problems. Just make it up as you go along.
Good boy. That's my boy.
All right. They're trying to talk to dead people, right? I think we established that. Because some of them lost people in skeletons. I think they're trying to do some necromancy.
We're here. We all know what to do.
Fuck.
I hear someone coming. Who's there?
I was just...
No, I'm still over here.
What's going on here?
I'm sorry that I got too close. Oh, here we go.
Prince of Darkness. And make yourself at home.
What would you like us to do? We will fulfill your every wish if you fulfill ours.
Go home.
Prince of Darkness. What in God's name are you babbling about?
Why are you testing us.
Testing you? Jesus Christ, what have you been smearing on yourselves?
A magic ointment from the herb woman. We are ready to pleasure you, Lord. In return, all we ask is that you rid us of the humans. And if
Yeah,
you
I'm
won't
working
rid
on it.
us of them, then help us get away from here. Give us riches, so we can start a new life in the city.
I won't be fulfilling any of your wishes.
Oh. What must we do to please you, O Lord?
In return, you'll have to... Shit. I feel very weird.
Oh no. Not again.
Oh, that ointment. You smeared the ointment on me.
Fear not, my lord. Nothing will happen to you. It's all part of the ceremony.
Shit. What the fuck? What did you do to me?
Are you quite well after your long journey?
Huh? Long journey? What?
From the gates of hell to here. When will you take care of the humans? And why don't you have horns and hooves and a goat's tail, like the priest said?
I flew in on a tree branch. It took no time at all.
Flying on a branch? Will you teach us how to do that too? We are your maid servants now. We'll do anything you wish.
I mean, I feel like this is gonna happen eventually anyway.
How come you're a talking mare?
What mare? Does your sight deceive you? I'm Vera, and I turn many a young man's head in Ujits.
I got rid of my horns
Oh,
and
God.
hooves along the way, and I keep my tail in my breeches. I only get it out for special occasions.
I hope there'll be one soon enough.
Actually, I wanted something else.
What's that, oh Lord?
Will you serve me and do all I tell you to?
Oh yes, our Lord of Hellfire. We'll do whatever you want. Just rid us of those wretched humans. Which one will you take first?
Me! Take me!
No, me.
And what about the other one? Why doesn't she speak up?
Kuta, you chicken! Speak up!
Oh, fuck. No, I don't want to...
I want
damn it.
you, Mare. Vera.
I knew it. Come on, come closer to me.
Oh, God. How you doing, Mutt? Seen all this too? What's... Lockpick? The chicken? What the fuck is going on? What do you want me to do? What? What? Great. What?
There's the good doggy. That's my boy.
Wait. What?
That was tough. Oh, but I'm all dizzy again.
What is wrong with you? Is something going to come of it or not?
I need to sleep.
Bugger sleep! What was that? What is it? Someone coming!
Oh boy. Okay, hang on, guys. Hold up. Interesting, you can't hot swap armor, but you can weapons. I appreciate that. Makes sense.
You're caught. You're gonna cry
Is that
now.
all you've got?
Are these real guys?
Ow!
Ha!
Just gets weirder and weirder.
Fuck happened here? Shit! Oh my god. These are no demons, just flesh and blood woodcutters. I'll never be able to explain this to anyone. That fucking words. Damn that old hag.
Great.
Now what?
Here's a question. Yeah, a fucking hour ago. Thanks. That's the last save. Well, we're stuck with it then. I don't... Like, I was getting close enough to hear them. I didn't want to actually get involved in the fucking thing. Oh boy. What a mess. That is an interesting sight, I'll grant you that. We, going for a toss in the hay, as they say. Oh, here we go. Dude, that's some fucking Groshen. It's pretty good. Not St. John's wort. Some little yellow flowers. He's not in the tavern, is he? Oh, he's literally right here. Hey, pal.
I found out more about the Ujit's witchcraft.
Pray, do tell.
The women have got hold of some magic lotion from the herb woman, and they're using it to summon the devil.
For the love of heaven.
I followed them to where they held their Sabbath. They summoned the devil, danced around a fire.
Oh my god, what else?
The women were completely out of their minds from that ointment. Then some woodcutters stormed in. They wanted to put a stop to the witch's Sabbath.
Good god. And what happened?
I had to kill the woodcutters to save those women from them.
For Christ's sake! How could you? Such needless slaughter! Those men meant well. Was there no other way to stop the bloodshed?
Yeah, there
The
fucking
woodcutters were
was.
beside themselves with rage, baying for the women's blood. There was no reasoning with them.
There must have been another way.
There definitely was.
I did everything I could.
The good Lord observes your deeds. Pray for the souls of those unfortunate Christians. Pray, because you have blood on your hands. At least you see where dancing with the devil can take you. Pray for their loved ones and for your soul and mine.
Maybe I should have used a blunt
because
weapon.
we share the blame.
But I don't have one.
And now please, go. Leave me alone to pray. God be with you.
Oh, shit. Well, it's fucking done now. What a mess. Four in the morning. Like, I would much rather have watched from afar and then gotten involved if necessary. But the game was like, oh, you're within 50 meters. Guess you're in the cutscene now. Great. Just great. Wrong turn again. Oh, I'm not even on the road. Well, this is great. Pebbles can jump. That's nice. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Again, it really is quite a small map, isn't it? Already back at Neuhof. Like, that other place is the northern end of the map, and I can see the southern end of the map, so... From here.
Yeah.
It's interesting. But I don't think this is a bad thing. Not at all. And I don't think it's a bad thing that we don't have, like, classic open world question marks. I think it feels really natural how you run into people and just do the quests and then move on. Like you have a story reason to be places. It's only 6 o'clock. Could be a while before everyone's open. Who are the quest givers down here? I think one of these was a... Well, they're sleeping. That's alright.
That's a good boy.
Does not want to let me sit down.
That's my boy.
Am I at reading? Five or whatever it is. Already? Yeah, I guess so. I'm gonna go with this one. Sure. Some of these shopkeepers don't. They keep some pretty late hours. All right. Level 6. All right.
God almighty, has something happened to you? Did someone steal your fancy clothes?
Yeah, I know. I got jumped by woodcutters who thought I was the devil. All right.
I'll be with you.
It's we don't have to talk about it. Anyway, here are their clubs. Would you like to buy them?
Fred Beach, just this morning. Fred!
God save you, good night. What can I do for you? God be with you.
My horse has them. Right. You know, those are mostly clothes. Actually, I can sell them to the tailor. Those ones only weigh 5, which is kind of ridiculous for how much protection they give. But like the breastplates as well. I don't know why a breastplate weighs less than a male shirt. That doesn't make very much sense to me. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this business. Yeah, that ain't happening. Like if I had to pick one of these like sets, these types, I think I would go with the Aachen. That's the brigandine that I have after all. Anyway.
God be with you.
It seems that their inventory doesn't change, at least not on this time scale. It's possible that, like, later on, there would be more stuff available. Yeah, what do these look like over on top of the Brigandine? I mean, like, why wear the Brigandine at that point? I don't know. Oh, then the Codardes go in the mail slot. Interesting. So you can have, like, a full loadout of just civilian clothes, basically. It's interesting. It's just a bit weird. Just a bit weird. Alright. So. Fucking lime green. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Right, there's a scribe here too. I should talk to him.
I'm glad to see you.
I will. $700, man. Man. I'll take your skill book though. That's can do that. It's pretty cheap comparatively. I don't think any of these other guys have skill books. I know the huntsman does. Maybe the blacksmith. Where's the guy? Interesting. Shit. Yeah, he's supposed to be here. But he is not. Very well.
I'm honored that a knight such as you takes an interest in me.
Must have a pretty high reputation around here. The joy of gutting. Oh no. $100. I don't need fucking hunting levels. What does that get me anyway? If I want to go hunting, then I'll get some hunting levels.
How may I serve you? Good luck then.
Now maintenance. I'll take that book. Absolutely. All right.
You'll find it nowhere else.
Garlic, onions, mushrooms, and asparagus. Come right up. No need to be.
I don't think.
May the Lord watch over you.
Yeah, no. How about the armor? Not the armor. The guy who sells arms. Not armor, but arms. Yeah, no. No skill book. Interesting. Well, then. I... check for the scribe. Not here. Yeah, well.
I'm at your service, Sir Knight.
This is the
I'll change my
lockpicking
mind.
thing, right?
You have you? Very well. My honestly begged groschen were taken from me by that bastard of a guard, Pazdera. He claimed I stole them and took them for himself, the swine. Well, if you can get them from his pocket back into mine, where they rightfully belong, I'll give you a share and teach you a handy trick too. What do you say?
Why are half of all side quests about lockpicking? Or pickpocketing. Same difference. I changed my mind again.
Find someone else.
Actually.
A pox on you, your kin and all your descendants. Call yourself a Christian, turning your back on a neighbor in
I
need.
just really hate the mini games, man. All right, what can I say? They're just really not very well constructed. Very janky. Like I'm sorry, but that's just how it is. I will say, for all the time-based stuff in this game, it is pretty nice to have a way other than sleeping to pass the time. Something useful to do. I'm gonna store this. The treasure maps and the interesting locations or whatever, like, we're just not playing that type of game, I don't think. We just aren't. We just aren't. I should sell this because I'm never going to use it. That would be the best use for it, is to sell it. There's a book in here as well. Speaking of sleeping. All right. Um, I'm not sure that this is that useful. Oh, well, that would be nice. I mean, this is more useful, right? +1 speech when talking to guards. It's just straight up. Alright. That's another skill book. Many tools are not properly sharpened. It's often because their users don't take the time to maintain them. To keep things sharp, all you need is a quality whetstone and practice. 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 Sharpening knives is a very... There's a lot of tools for it that don't work. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Alright, let me... just grab a few more winks here. And then... talk to Theresa again. Right. She's still in bed. I mean, that's almost 9 o'clock. She probably does get up at 9. Which, you know, there's nothing wrong with that.
Look at the state you're in.
Would you like to get up to some more mischief? It was fun the last time.
Yes, it was. I'm a bit surprised you thought so too. Although a girl doesn't get a chance to tend the wounds of a gallant defender every day. Shall we play blind man's buff?
That's really what you want to do?
I know it's a game for children, but I always liked it, and I won't feel stupid playing it with you.
Alright, why not?
Good.
Anything.
Follow me.
Literally.
God.
Literally anything you would possibly suggest.
Nobody will see us here in this barn.
Are you shy?
It's a game for little children. Of course I'm embarrassed.
Well, adults play it too, you know.
But only when they're drunk.
I am taller than her, aren't I? Like, I'm kind of looking at the top of her head.
I'll cover my eyes.
Well, they do say love is blind.
Cheeky boy.
But this is a game you won't be winning. I've got ears sharper than a bat.
And I'm as stealthy as a cat. You'll never find me.
We'll see. But if you leave the barn, you lose. Come here. Come on, spin me around. What are you waiting for?
Blind I may be, deaf I'm not. Make a sound, and you'll get got. How does it go after that?
It doesn't matter. Go and hide. What was that? Was that you?
I think I'm wearing my stealthy outfit.
Where are you?
I should probably let her win again, though.
Are you looking for something?
I bet you're here.
No?
Here?
Ha!
Oh, I was
What a
gonna.
sneaky one. How come I didn't hear you? Oh no!
Fuck.
I left clothes out to dry. We have to bring them in before they get soaked.
Failed. Like I was just about to go walk into her, but okay. That's alright. Can't win them all.
You'll have to put it by the stove to dry.
Sorry. This is where you left clothes? Oh, hey, Sage.
It's sopping wet.
Not afraid of thunderstorms, are you?
Not anymore.
Shouldn't we spread the linen out?
Henry, hush now.
What the fuck is that status? Smitten. After spending time with your beloved, your charisma is temporarily increased by 3. Fuck. Oh boy. Things move fast around here.
About that evening.
Ah, yes. I never thanked you properly for helping me with the laundry. That storm would have carried it off to God knows where.
Oh, I think you thanked me enough. But next time we should take shelter somewhere else. That hayseed gets into places it shouldn't, and itches like mad.
Henry, you donkey. You really know how to sweet-talk a girl, don't you? And anyway, what do you mean by next time? Just what exactly do you have in mind for the two of us?
Yeah, fuck these. What do you want?
You see things.
Me? Well, when you're not behaving like a total nincompoop. I kind of like being with you.
I behave like a nincompoop.
Yes, like now answering a question with another question. How do you see it with us, Henry? If I really must say it, I like you very much, and you saved my life in Skalitz.
And you saved mine. So we're even.
I guess I'm choosing this right now. Well, this is what I want for Henry, so let's
Well, we'll be together.
Let's do it.
Like a couple. And when the time comes, you'll take me as your husband, right?
You're full of yourself, aren't you? But that's not how things are done.
Well, obviously, under normal circumstances, I'd ask your pa for your hand, but...
Papa? Yes. He'd set the dogs on you. Now you'd have to get Uncle Peshek's blessing.
I reckon I'd have no better luck with him. Unless he saw a way to profit from it.
And I'd have a sack of flour for my dowry. But seriously, Henry, what kind of husband would you make? You can't sit still in one place for an hour at a time.
Well, I've got a lot of duties, but...
I've learned to read.
I'm very fond of you, you know. And maybe one day you...
I know, you silly sod. We can't get married yet. But we can still see each other and be fond of each other.
Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. That's an interesting place to take this conversation.
Wouldn't you like to take a stroll somewhere?
In this weather? Let's leave it for another time, eh?
I've got something that needs stitching up. Could you do it for me?
All right. I can't have you walking around in torn rags, can I? Show it here.
Did she fix my clothes for free? It's my kind of woman. All right. All right. Well, I'd say that's as good a place as any to leave it. You know, I've made some mistakes, and I have to live with them. But Theresa's not one of them. Oh, I didn't even realize it shows my reputation as a little smiley face, because I have good reputation in Rate. Not so much in Ravna, because, well, I'm not sure why, but... I do wonder, because so far Rate is still the only, like full service town. You know what I mean? With all the different types of merchants. Like Ushitz has a grocer and a scribe. There's a blacksmith and a huntsman in the vicinity of Talmberg, but I do wonder if somewhere in here there'd be another like full service town with all the amenities. And the bathhouse. There's a bathhouse at Talmberg as well. But I haven't been using it really. Oh no. Anyway. That is all. That is all very good. As I said before, like I'm not actually particularly smitten, but I'm glad Henry is. I like, obviously I really like her story though. Especially with the DLC. That really does add a lot, I think. And if Henry can ever settle down and quit getting drunk with priests and you know, other things. Yeah. Anyway, I hope you found it interesting. I hope you know what the difference between a brigantine and a brigandine. And yeah. Thanks for being here, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye.